Alright, how's it going, everyone? Welcome back to some more Tears of the Kingdom, where we're broke, officially, because we are at 141 rupees, which is basically what we've been at for most of the game, because the armor upgrades are expensive, and we still have a lot to do, which means a lot of rupees to get. So, you know, I decided to build some silly contraptions before we got started, because I wanted to learn how these guys can suffer. And not quite like that. But if you get the angle right, they always can. I thought that was an ever mean. Oh, it is. I don't think my thing's good against ever means. Oh, that's what this is for. But yeah, the goal today is making money. All means necessary, so whether that's stuff like Lionel hunting, Molduga hunting, money hunting, all the hunting. So we're basically going to be doing that today, doing a bunch of armor upgrades and a bit of exploring. So, ooh, next victim. Sorry, he's asking for it. So, really quick, I'm gonna take care of him. Guess he wants to, yeah, just to be hit a lot. Oh, I guess the wheel does the job. Keep it up, wheel. Spin me right round. You go right round. Okay, oh my god, that's one way to do it. But yeah, welcome everyone, hopefully you're having a great Wednesday, and yeah, we'll just see where this kind of rolls on to. Also, thank you, Judgment, for the re-membership, I appreciate it. I don't know why I have that, that's better. I'll see, I just attached this rock because, otherwise the spring doesn't work as well. Because if it's heavier, then when you do spring, it actually has more force, because it's not putting force back into the cart. I know it's not the best sort of press weapon, but it's the one we're going for, so. Oh my god. Can I ride my cringe teenager horse? Oh my, I hate that they carried over the horses from Breath of the Wild, because, yeah, the original 5 horses I had in my first save, just named like Harambe and like stupid stuff, because yeah, they had to remind me of that when I loaded up this game and went to my stable for the first time. That's okay, this guy's getting down. Sure, we have weapons to kill him. Oh wait. First, use your own supply. Don't be wasteful. You own it for a reason. Wait a second. No, it'll fall. Just, I need a bit of, assurance that we're gonna be okay. Okay, we're gonna be okay. And there goes Boom. So yeah, I guess the next victim will be for the carts. Wow. Where is Nightbot sleeping? It'll wake up at some point eventually during the stream. We love Nightbot. Oh, there we go. Okay, seems to be all good. Yeah, just build whatever. I think there's a moblin up ahead. I'm getting to know the map a bit better from, obviously, 1, trying to 100% this game. And 2, we now have 2 challenge runs recorded, so that definitely helped a lot, so. Hello. It's like a first-person vehicle too, which is wasn't the exact intention, but if you want to make a first-person car, you can. Also, thank you, Michael Duke, for the $5. I appreciate it. Yeah. Let's see how this fares. Here, just I know. Okay, I know the rain's dampening things, but I know you can still hear me. Uh-oh. Prepare Moblin. Just casually bullying. That's kind of the theme right now. Hey. He is apparently brainless, too. Your ears worked before. I'm back here! Oh, that was close. fine. I just want to get like 1 or 2 more fun things with this. So the zone I spent is worth it. There we go. Doesn't quite one-shot everything, but it'll do a lot of damage. If I had a bigger vehicle, I think it would one-shot. There we go. Sideways press. Well, well. This is totally not a Yiga. You know what? The Breath of the Wild in me really wants to do this again. I should have activated the shield, but I didn't. Master Koga! He won't hear you down here. Only the bombs will. Okay. You know, I don't think I've actually ever done that type of Yiga trap before. I know it was very popular back in the Breath of the Wild era. But we didn't do that here. How many rupees do I want now? A lot. I think actually just between all the armor upgrades I need, it's definitely over 10,000 just still. Even though we spent way more than that in this playthrough. It's the one Zelda game where there's actually like tons of stuff to buy with your money. Because like Breath of the Wild wasn't bad, but money became just everywhere at a certain point once you started killing silver enemies. Because they all drop gems and now they don't. Go gamble in Lurelin. They removed the gambling. See, I would try out my luck because, you know, I'm feeling lucky, but I think the only thing I can gamble with is other stupid minigames that I just suck at. So I'm just gambling with my skill. And to me, that feels like a gamble because I'm not very good at a lot of them. But I try. Ooh, a bomb? Oh my god. Sorry, that was... I don't know, it just looked visually appealing. CGI 10 out of 10. Oh, what the? I'm trying to fire my vehicle. It's raining. Oh. Still hurts, I guess. No! Can't have fun in Hyrule. I will take your stupid... No. Push is shielded. Whoa! Whoa! Did it parry an arrow? I just randomly pressed the button. No way! No way! Okay, the second time I was trying to do it, but that for... I've never been able to parry on command like that to an arrow. I don't know what's happening today, but this is kind of wild. I'm not doing it a third time. That's... Okay, see? We called that we weren't doing it, so... Okay, yeah. You know what? We'll eat an egg tart. I know we made it last stream, even though I have another, but it was specifically for this moment. I might need another egg tart. Ow. Maybe 2. No. Wait, what's up? Oh, it's because of the stupid acorn. Okay. Well, no, it came in handy. Do not take my plushie off. All right. Well, he's just kind of dumbfounded by, I think, Sidon. I mean, me too. Boom. Boom. No. Okay. Oh, I was trying to take a bow instead of parry. No, you're not gonna hit it. You might need to go back. You can parry arrows? I know. I've done that in Breath of the Wild before. So I knew it was possible, but it doesn't like parry back at them, so. It's a more uncool parry. Woo! Oh wait, now it's going on its own. You can't do that. And apparently you can. Stop, okay. It only makes the game a tad leggy. to be unsprung. You have to like get in place, but easy with these guys, you stay in place. Wait, no. To make sure he's in place. You need this thing to be very heavy to one-shot. That's the one problem. And then... it was working okay earlier. Now it's just a little struggle bug. Bye-bye. Oh. See, if... this will take off my teetering problem, but... I just need this thing to be heavy but balanced. So I would have to build a really big car to make this actually viable. This is safe. Ow! There we go. It's still doing a good amount of damage per hit. And knockback. Bye-bye. Woohoo! We can push him into the water. That's also viable. Wait, I wonder if we can parry with this. No, getting that to line up is going to be so hard. Maybe we can, though. Okay, please stop firing me. Please stop. Sometimes it does a lot more damage than others, so I don't... I don't know the rules here. Well, we push him away regardless. Okay, I gotta take care of this guy. I was trying to pick it up midair. That works. Now you're defenseless. I need to eat after all that. Okay, one more round with these silly. There we go. How will Silver Bokoblin die? A different way. Sidon. 1, 2. Or you can just see now hit with 2 normal weapons and then... Oh, you're going for a Sidon? I have a better plan. This is what I call the throw but keep. Because obviously we'll break our weapon, right? However, if it's going backwards... No, it missed. Promise is a good strategy. It's a good ender. Get him! No! There's value in doing this backwards, and I'm trying to achieve that value. There we go! If you throw a weapon and recall it backwards, it doesn't break, but it still does the double damage. So that was for show, but it is something that I would like to try more. What the? That's not what that's for. You gotta wear one of the fancy sets. Well, I don't get a set bonus that way. Oh, that's right, it only does a fast charge in the weather, because it's lame. Okay. Well, not gonna be a lot of financial success here. Wait, I don't even think I've been to this camp before. I haven't. Okay, this is the first time. I didn't even realize that. So yeah, a new thing. Woohoo! Cool. If you need a Lizzle Boomerang. Also, yeah, did you know the Master Sword gets a 1.5 damage boost against Gloom enemies? Yes. It's 30 against normal things, 45 against Gloom stuff, and then against the Ganon, it's 60 damage. So it kind of stays within its like Breath of the Wild range, how like Malice increased it from 30 to 60 damage. But this time it's just to 45, and Ganon specific stuff is 60. So it adds like another tier. Also, I'm sure this lake has a Korok, because I've played this game long enough, at least. Right? This is Korok Lake. I'm too lazy to get this apple any other way. Still won my heart hands. Yeah. Fireflies. Get at least 1, 2. That's better. Woohoo. Okay, now I get the Korok. I guess I haven't played this game long enough. Do I only do challenge runs on Twitch? Yes. I like to keep it separate because when I do a challenge run, I record it on Twitch and then upload the full video here. So, but yeah, this stuff will always be here. Whoop. Miniru can pop off. I don't have royal stuff. Yes, I do. Gusty. You know, it's technically a fan weapon, but... Okay. Oh, goodbye, hammer. Yeah, previous to this, I had 2 heart hands. They're both the rare ones, and it's kind of a fun look, so... I like it. Let's see. Favorite temple in this game? I love the Goron one a lot. I just have a minecart bias and a Goron bias, so that will be good. Okay. What could we do for some money? There is this mini game up there that's at one point it was pretty easy for me to do. It's like where you have to hit the bell. If you make like a super spring type thing, usually guaranteed a high prize every time, but it would require springs and whatnot, so yeah. You spend a lot of money to make a tad bit more, and not fully worth it. Plus, the last times I tried it, I kept messing it up, so. I could try to go there for the Gleeok, though. Yeah. A little bit of Gleeok fun could be fun. I just need a super spring, because those are pretty super. It's somewhere. Bomb bouquet, everything else. Okay. Crappier super spring, better super spring. It's just the best spring. And I always do them straight up because you just get the most overall heights and stuff out of it compared to a diagonal. And you just drop down and paraglide back into it for more speed. Yes. Do I like Harry Potter? I never got into it. It's one of those, well, like, there's always like a few big franchises, but I feel like most people like at least half of them. So like, I thought Star Wars was pretty fun growing up and stuff like Indiana Jones. But I never got into like Harry Potter or like Lord of the Rings. I don't know, it's like specific things, but it just, I don't know. The mainstream fantasy stuff. I guess Marvel is pretty fun up until like Endgame. Just, you know, MCU, witty, funny humor kind of thing. But recently it's a bit old to me, I think, just because, I don't know. It's like I like exploring other storytelling means, not just the same franchise for over a decade. Oh, hi. This seems like a problem. I solve them. While getting hurt at the same time. Okay. Well, I have Stormy Weather charge, but I'm also in a pickle. Ah! Plushie is too. Don't hurt Plushie. If I got another shield, though, that is wooden, that we're not breaking. I like these too much. Breaking my soul first. Oh, do we eat the Mounier? I guess we do. Because you know what? Salmon tasty. Oh, they're all going after my companions. Okay. I want to see if he does any other type of attack. I think it's just that one for Thunder. Yeah. I know with like the fire ones, you shoot the fireballs and I I discovered those are parryable, which is pretty cool. Wait, why did it make the bullet time noise instead of the parry one? Oh, well, that was the disarm noise. And we were getting melted. Absolutely. It's okay, Middlehead. Or, yeah, it's making the flurry rush noise. Let's go down here. Okay, well, I have to get the parries. Sorry, this is like a curiosity experiment. Okay, please, you can try to... Start being Tulin. I know he's flying too. You don't like that. Okay, No Link should choke this hard. Okay. Me. Yeah. It's like both of them combined, but the parry one's really quiet. But when you get closer, you hear the parry one more. So it's kind of interesting how that works. It's like at the source of the parry sound is me, but the other part of the sound is like the camera, which is further. See, now you hear more of the parry. That is so weird. I never noticed that. Also, thoughts on Coco Melon? That's a very interesting question, Kush. It's what I watch every night because education's good. That's how I learned how to beat this guy. Oh, never mind. Didn't watch enough. Ah! Get up here. Thank you. Okay. There's no fun moves you can use against it. Just parry and shoot. What do you mean that's fun? Now, what is the rawest form of killing we can do? This. Oh, we can get the fast charges, right? Oh my god, yeah. Woo! Like a 5 damage blast? Nice. Oh. No, not good. Phase 2? Ooh, this is phase 2. I think as long as that has like a third of its health. Also, this just looks too cool, this set. No lightning helm, we'll do it. Uh-oh. What the? Aftershock? We'll do it eventually. There's another one. Oh, hi! They're all together! Oh my god, that was... I can't even track what happened. That was kind of good. Alright. Plunging pop. Yeah. Safe for me. And... for this guy. Sure. 1, 2, and 3. Switch to a freebie. Bye. Yeah. This is kind of fun messing around. Can't take it too seriously. Okay, that was the cave with the funny armor in it. Link's Awakening stuff. But yeah, maybe we can check out that minigame. Just play it once. Because right now, the only money we made is, well, nothing. We gained monster parts, though, which we could sell for money. So. Ascend through the Gleeok. That would be cool to... Wait, that's not actually possible, is it? Because I know, like, Taluses it is, because they're, like, rock. But, I don't know. Oh yeah, also I forgot to mention, but we were on a stream on Monday. Thank you to those who were there for it. It wasn't on my channel, it was on Kush's channel. He's a bit in chat right now. But yeah, we did Zelda's Jeopardy, and it was with me, Grazzy, the Bread Pirate, and Hyrule Gamer. And he hosted it, and it was absolutely a blast. So Yeah, that'll eventually be a video on his channel. So it was too unexpected, but too much fun. So we like that. Okay. I hear the Goron music. That's the calling I need. I love a good ring. Oh, we'll give him to him. Okay, 30 rupees. Let's see how much yield we get. Because it's all a money game. So, I am going to build the superest of Super Spring. This will change into... I've been digging this recently. It's just kind of like ancient. It's cool. Like a godlike feel. But just to build some silly tech. Also, that's Light Dragon? Hello. What is my album full with? Random stuff. That was for a quest. We turned it in already, so... Bye-bye. Anyways. Let's hope this works this time. I'm gonna snab a steak and a spring. It gets you started, which is thoughtful. And I think I'm gonna need like 2 more, so. Oh! It was like, no, wrong button. I'm like, right, thank you. So the thing is, if you just need power, the amount of power you get off something like this is very high. Stake in the center. Thank you for letting me do that. Because if I just go like that, I'm kind of eyeballing it. Or the opposite, because I have no eyeballs on it. Okay, risk, I think if we go like... Yeah. Bye-bye. That would have been bad if we did that way. Okay, sadly, we'll need another. So the cost is pretty decent, you know, we're using 6 of our own Zonite, 3 of our own Springs. So it better be a good score. No, this has to be. Okay. We do that same thing. Grab from the bottom so you get extra height. Yeah, it just has to be there in some degree, it doesn't matter. Maybe not centered, because, yeah. Angles. Okay. This should be an A+. I feel like they did an A+. And of course it's gonna reset my thing, because... Oh, 130 is still... I've gotten, like, I think in the 150s or something. You get a ruby, which is... Yeah, I think I have gotten a sapphire before. Which I think is the best you can get from this game. But ruby sells for, like... 130? No, we made, like, 100 rupee profit, probably. But we used 6 Zonites and 3 Springs, so... That's why I don't do it very often, but that's a way to get at least a decently passing score. Decent, yeah. It's the best title we can give that. So, we're gonna talk to our beetle friend. Just to see what we have a surplus of. I accidentally gave him one of my... Wait, I had a spot for that? I thought... Damn it. The one time I was hoping we were full and stuff, but it's fine. So 145 rupees is their starting count. Ish. I could have sold the beetle for more money, I think. I don't know what's wrong with that price. But I'm gonna look at my surplus of monster parts. Just easy to sell in bulk because, yeah, you get more value out of cooking. With 5 ingredients, you get 1.8 times the price. So almost double the price by cooking an ingredient. But since you can only do that in batches of 5, it'll take a long time. So for things such as monster parts, which, yeah. For things like monster parts, 812. I'm not gonna cook them one by one for more value. All of them is 12. So maybe not all, but 812. Let's go down to 500. So 812 minus 312. 4,600 rupees. Of all my hard-earned Lizzle killing work. Horrible Claw. Okay, just stuff that's like insanely high. Like if it's past 500. Yeah, that's gonna be my first rule of thumb. Past 500, just narrow down the numbers. Or 31. Wow. Why exactly? I don't know, but it works. This stuff we'll keep for upgrades and fusions because they're pretty sick. Oh, for the minigame, what if I get a good score with a stake and an arrow? I don't. A base arrow isn't very good. A bomb arrow is better, but not quite as good as what I did. So I don't think a stake arrow will be as good, sadly. Now if we're talking about the meat steak, well, that'll just be fun. I like the silly arrow fusions, though, on a side note. Especially for, like, puzzles. Because you can use, like, the recall launches for, like, stakes and whatnot. Okay, I lost track. Because I'm like, okay, we don't really have over 500 of anything else. I think also Bokoblin parts. We have Lionel parts for upgrades because we're doing the Ancient Heroes aspect. Are the Bokoblin parts... Okay, I just... Again, my sorts are going to be all over the place. Because... These will be good. I know we need more for the Ancient Heroes aspect. We need 9 of them total, so... If we kill, like, 2 more Moldugas, we can get that. But if we kill all 4, we can use the rest for just selling. Because these make good money. Gleeok for King Gleeoks, but you only get, like, 1 per kill, I think. But Lionel Guts, we can do the Colosseum. Yeah, the Colosseum's right below us, actually. I'm thinking of all the strategies. Okay, this is over 500. I don't know why I'm making this rule, but it just feels right. So 87. There we go. 435. That's like almost an armor upgrade. I know it's one part I kept maxing out on. Oh yeah, this. I didn't see that. 802. That means 302. This is satisfying. I've never had this much money in the game before, I think. Or maybe once, but then I did the whole like Terrytown questline where you just want to buy everything for your house because you want to just shine. And that's what we did. And Bright Blooms are going to keep maxed out because I don't like the notion of wanting to pick them up anymore. It's like I can just pass every single one freely and I'm good. I don't use them. I don't want to pick them up. Yeah. And plus I will only make like 2,000 from every single one. I want to be a bit of order. Just in case there's some armor that might require them still, because there's some weird things, but we're rich for now. Until we upgrade some more armor, that is. So how do we do that? Well, vehicles. The classic fairy fountain one. Yep, and then you just get a little personal oomph. You know, just as the stable intended. I would give it a wing or something stupid, but you know what? This is overkill enough. Okay. Start this flight off. That was not... You know what? That did almost a bit. It almost did like 2% of work. That is good enough. We're transporting nothing but ourselves. And I just have a lot of extra parts, so reckless. What does the King of Rupees mean? The King of Rupees is the title of a person who does not have to worry about financial burden, which is what we're trying to do. So it is our way of becoming King of Rupees. Okay. So Sheik's Max, I have some fragments now. There's a pretty fast way I found to get them. Like, that does involve, like, glitches, because I don't like using those, but I'll show that in a bit. Definitely today, so I'll show off some of my favorite stuff that I've been trying to do recently and everything in this game, because it is fun. Also, for the minigame earlier, you can get 199 consistently, but not higher. That's interesting. I'm still really curious on how that works, so let's see. All these star fragments are the big thing. It's not really money. So I was just kind of waiting until I had something that I really wanted to do. Also, we can do the next level, but energetic rhino beetles, that is, well, they don't spawn in Satori Mountain anymore because it doesn't glow green. Sorry. But I know the jungle has beetles, like by the Don-Dons, so we'll do that. Also, yeah, maybe max this out. Why not? Have plenty of Silent Princesses. Yes. Woohoo. Okay. Maxed out on our piece. We're trying to do all for 100%, which I have like the full objective in the description of how much we've currently done and what we're trying to do. So, also, yeah, I finally have the blue Lionel parts to do that. We just kind of kill everything in sight and eventually you have the parts you need. Unless you use them all, which I also am guilty of. Game's about options. White main parts, which we will run out. Yeah, we'll have to kill a couple more. That's still pretty good. Oh, these require Molduga guts too. And the Gleeok guts. Jeez. Gibdo Wing. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of just random stuff. I don't think I've ever seen Volfentron in the game. I've only gotten them from Amiibo. Gonna be honest. I want to say they're fake. Like, Amiibo only item. It has to be. I can't. Yeah, so just some random things. Of course these require star fragments. We're just gonna do like 1 or 2 right now, and then maybe we'll focus on Moldugas next, just so we can get those numbers up. We are 1 violet away from being able to upgrade all the climbing gear that we have. If you're looking for rupees, go to the Dragons. Horns sell for 300. That's true, but I think since you can only shoot a dragon once every 10 minutes for a part, it's a pretty slow method, and you would have to keep finding different ones and whatnot, or just idling, which I don't want to do. So my biggest reason against idling in this game to farm up for parts is that, well, obviously there's like a hero's path, right? And it only saves up to a certain amount of hours of playtime. And the thing is, the hero's paths, I basically want to be able to see the entire thing up until the time that I stop, like, normally playing this file, which is 100%. But if I spend so much time idle farming stuff, it's going to keep chewing into that time that I get for the hero's path. So I don't want to run out of hero's path time before I 100% the game. Because if you run out, then it'll start, like, deleting your original data, which I don't want to happen. So in a way, it's kind of on a timer, but, I mean, just map percentage, we're 82.5% done. We're only, like, 72% of the way done with the hero's path stuff. So we'll definitely finish if we don't idle farm things. So that's the reason why I don't do it. But, okay. Moldugas, because upgrades, yeah. Do I remember where all of them are? I do, actually. I was about to say not, but I actually do, because when we did the Gerudo run, one of the objectives was killing all 4 Moldugas, and I know where those are, so yay. It's funny, they kept well, same quantity of Moldugas between Breath of the Wild and Tears. So it's the same 4, they just got moved around. That's my headcanon. Have I tried Koroks for the fish? I don't think they drop Wolfen Trout. Like, I know they drop fish in their drop tables, but I don't think Wolfen Trout's included. Because I feel like I would have gotten one before. Which I haven't, sadly. Also, okay. What's the best heat set in the game? You know what the answer is? It's Sidon. Sidon's the best heat set in the game. So I'm digging the glider. It's pretty fun. And it'll keep me nice for a nice bit of time. Hello. Whee! That's always fun. Round 1. Jump over that. Where's my wing shield? There you are. Gerudo, fittingly so. Easy access to the belly. And yep, I should probably be faster. Oh yeah, Sidon Wetness also applies to this. That's the fast melt. Do what everyone does. Yeah, you gotta take a picture. Be cool, be cool, be cool. Wow. 4 of them. It's between 2 and 4, so that's on the better end. And that's on the unneeded end. Or wait. I don't like unpristine stuff. All these things have a use. Only place you can find Voltfish is the lake under Rito Village, not the one around it. Wait. So, like, one of these lakes where there was salmon? Or are you talking about, like, you said not the one around it. So this one, or like Strock Lake or Heber Plunge. I don't think it'll be in Heber Plunge. I always associate that with Wolfen Trout, like maybe being in the jungle or something, or is it also one of those that only appear during like rain or something, or I genuinely don't remember. I know the locations of a lot of things. I just never actually bothered to search too far. Oh, Sidon. Okay. Sometimes you get water every like minute or so. It gets the job done. Hovercraft. My sword like bubbling. I love the bubble effect. Okay, so the fish you can find at Strock Lake. That's interesting. Sorry, I wasn't actually aware. But thank you, appreciated. Oop. We also need the tails to these guys for the Yiga set. Oh, I wasn't calling you. No, I just said Yiga. Don't be like that. I need like a lot of those actually. I believe it's, how many do we need? 5 per part, like 15 or something, and I have like relatively none. So nice. Okay. Shade is fine. You know, I could just switch my armor and play by the fairness of it all. Sure. Okay. We dig the Grotto set with Zora weapon. No. And we don't have attack buff, but. Ooh. Another one. We're going in for the assess. I don't want to hit his head on accident. How much health? Wait. How much health do these guys have? I thought it was like 200 something in Breath of the Wild. I mean, that sounds about right, but I want to use my best weapon for everything. Okay, this does 30 damage. 90. 120. 50. 180. 210. 240. Okay, it isn't the same, actually. Ah! No. I forgot. 60 is only... Yeah. Only goes so far. Bye-bye. You can meet me right there. Tail! And all the rupees standing on the banana... Oh, besides that one. Banana platform. Object map says, Wolfentraw is at the north end of Hebra Plunge. Where are we going to plunge in Hebra? There we go. Oh, so like there. A place I've never been. So there we go. That's another reason. And in Strock Lake, we kind of just flew around because I assumed probably not. Wait, I wonder. No, it seems like that could be a cave location. Sometimes you see the ends of it, and it's just like, oh, cave at the end. In very few locations, you did that for tiers. Like, I like this one a lot, but you can't even tell from the map. It goes there and then cave out the other end for like this 2 seconds of river before the shallow. Okay. Yeah, thank you for the tips on the shock fish, because now we know. Very interesting that's Hebra, though. Like, you wouldn't expect that. I didn't, either. Also, as a step bonus for the Desert Foe 1 or 2, it is level 2 shock resistance. So, yeah, it's never clear, because there's a lot of those, like, ones where the step bonus is just, like, a version of the base effect. So for shock resistance on this, it's level 2. For the attack up on the green tunics, it's level 1. Night speed up is level 2, but that's specifically running speed and not the other ones. Peppers. Okay, that's fine. Real reason? Wetness. Right, we're gonna do amazing damage here. Look at that insane damage. I could just use that for like most things. Ooh, I like this. That just feels too cool. Why use any other attack? Okay, this one's cool too. Please, 1 in 4 chance of a tail. It's not very good, but... I guess just one day the Yiga stats will be maxed out. Oh. At least for the other ones, like the canyon has those guys everywhere. But I don't know if there's like a camp with these guys somewhere. I noticed like a lot of like random locations you have a lot of shock guys instead of like, I don't know, anything else I guess, but... The desert's probably the best place to find just so many individuals. Also, I'm just not sure if, oh. What was I saying? You made me lose my train of thought. I was talking about electric guys, and, I thought it wasn't important. We're just trying to find some. Yeah, I guess just, like, the amount of camps. I never really see them in camps, but... Oh yeah, what I was meaning to say. There used to be fire breath Lizalvals here too, even though it's usually just an Elden thing. But the desert also had them. But I don't remember if that's still true with tiers. There might be fire breath guys here. Not that I need them, I just thought it was interesting. Because like, oh, it's a heat zone, so there's still hot-based enemies. Okay, eat me! Oh. 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 That went from O to O really fast. Wasn't a good kind of O. Sure. I mean, that's fun. It's just a pain to repair. Same with that. I need to assess my options better in the soon time. There we go. Sidon can put in work. I don't want to get eaten. How about we just let you eat? Bomb. Oh wait. I have the ingenious idea. That isn't very genius. I didn't use this one. It's just a bouquet. We love you, Molduga. Take our gift. Oh. It broke them. What the? Oh, it ate one and then broke the... Oh, I see. It just ate it, but just... Was it like a fuse or something? Oh, I'll take it. Yes. Ocarina bladed. Ooh, now it's cool. Okay, that one is 3. I'll still take that. Jaw for fun bone weapons. Or probably still armor upgrades, because... Yeah. No, thank you. We already have, like, every shield in the game in one of them. And we don't take the kit anymore. It was funny. I remember the, when there was the Molduga King in Breath of the Wild for the DLC. It had a chance of dropping, like, different types of weapons, including Royal Guard. So, it was, like, the only source of Royal Guard weapons outside of the castle and Master Mode platforms, I believe. So it was interesting, because you could kill it every Blood Moon, I believe. So, yeah, that's something. Okay, now I have a slight issue. We could just... Right, there's a thing there. I'm just going to shield surf to the town, get a seal, but... While we're at the town, we could buy the remaining jewelry we didn't buy. I'm just not a big fan of it in this game, so that's why I didn't buy it right away. 100%. Fan or not, it is acquired. Eventually. Ow. If you mash it, you're bound to get it. 40% shot. Goodbye. A no-charge spin attack. Yeah, quite literally, that was a no-charge spin attack, wasn't it? How did we do that? Or was I just blind? Was that actually a no-charge spin attack I just did? Like, it was so short, but I feel like... Sorry, I'm like, Oh, no, You see, it's the stamina blindness when you always see the meter. I did use charge. I thought if you got it, like, just frame perfect before the stamina bar appeared, you could do that, so... Never mind. I'm not that cool. Hello. I rejuice plushies. I always do that. She always comments on Patricia. Which is cute. I like my own plushies too, so... I'm happy that plushies are a thing in this game, and, you know what? I forgot to bring my own. I have one, but it's in the other room right now. Rocket arrow! Just for the fun. No other reason. Okay, we're gonna shoot him in the head. Charging. Patience. Oh! Whoa. See, I don't actually have, any fairies, so... I'm glad. That's a big, restore. Sorry, hearty fish pie. We'll have to make another one. Or I can just rough it out till we get to a thing. I'm gonna rough it out till we get to a bed. Hey. Yay. Yeah, plushie shield. Only plushie I have with me is the one that's always on my desk. This is Peppy, the pepper. So sits permanently in front of my speaker that I have. Just right there. I like the smiling ones. See, it's a Breath of the Wild reference because pepper. So somehow they made him real, which is very nice. Yeah, I figured that the best way to create a pepper updraft, because you can still do that in this game, but pepper strats are enhanced. If you fuse them together. Okay. It gets a lot of extra height. That's good. You don't have to fuse them together, but I used to do them just like drop them both, but sometimes only one catches fire right away and just lifts the other pepper up and doesn't ignite it. So if you stick them together, yeah, you generally won't have that problem. And yeah, oil or pine cones too, but one, I find pepper is more common, and two, with that you have to pull out two separate items. It's easier to just pull out two of the same item, so. In a game with infinite menus, it's nice to just have the convenience. So, I take convenience a lot. Also, yeah, day I like Skyward Sword. I love Skyward Sword, and I like the Switch version too, because glad it's on Switch. Although I still use motion controls, because the stick controls feel very awkward for the game. So, yeah, it works very nice. Like the story and the dungeons especially are just perfect. It had some of the best desert sections, which I am a fan of deserts. Hence why I'm always back here like all the time. Because this desert's cool too. So I have to see what armor I'm missing, because Topaz, Opal, Amber. So I just took the first three and ran. Gotcha. So Sapphire, Ruby, and Diamond I just didn't get. I didn't, okay. Of course, the most expensive ones by a lot. But it's attack up, which, yeah, I assume just level 1 buff. I just made all this money. You can't do this to me. But I'm doing it to myself. Well, getting everything. This is the first piece of armor that's going to be more expensive than all of its upgrades. Assumedly. Oh my god. Well. Yeah, sadly it keeps the Breath of the Wild hair. I wish all the jewelry kept the long hair, just like the jewelry. Because, like, see, Link has, like, earrings right now. Like, it's still possible. But it just puts the hair up. I wish it just stayed, like, you know, the tier style, because that would look really cool and stuff like this. So it's kind of sad to see it not updated. But oh well. Let's stay at the inn. Time to relax. Okay. Spa. We're making money back. Money mindset. Also, thank you, Metal Jeans, for the 2. Best boss in all the Zelda games I played. Well, Koroks from Skyward Sword is just extremely fun. Just a giant sword duel with a huge robot. This game has some, well, specifically Ganondorf in this game, just awesome. Like, nothing more to be said. I also really like Thunderblight from the last game because it's a very technical fight that always still manages to just, it just trumps me at every turn, but it's just a very fun challenge. See, Stallard from Twilight Princess is fun because it's basically it's like a pinball battle. You have like a little top thing that you ride on, just get bounced around the sands. There's a lot of them, so it's like I don't have a clear answer, but those are some of them that come to mind. Blizzetta from Twilight Princess. So yeah, a lot of Twilight Princess Skyward Sword. Or specifically Twilight Princess. Each game has like one really good one. Goats from Majora's Mask, so yeah. Best boss from every game is more manageable for me. Pick up. See, you have a green one, Kurt? I have a Sandseal plushie. I have to bring him because it is important, and I can't believe I forgot it. So, going into the room and getting him. Give me 20 seconds. Not even. Okay, I'm back. This was important and very worth it, but seal. This is Turkey the seal because the shape is like a turkey leg, and that's the only reason why. So I will name every plushie off of like one characteristic, and yeah, it's basically the same. I had him on the back of mine, but I changed to the green one, and I think now we're gonna give him a little change of fun. So. There we go. See, just on the back. We can keep them. Yeah. It is a homemade, or not homemade because I didn't make it, but it was off Etsy, and there's a lot of people making them now, and they make them custom, so it's really cool because it's like, you know, actually hand stitched, just like the Gerudo would in this game. It's not like there's a plushie factory underneath Gerudo Town. Although if there was, that'd be pretty cool. But it'll lose that handmade authenticity. Okay. Well, I'll probably grab a seal so I can kill those last two Molduga. My business here is done, I think. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, I believe so. Okay. I want one of these seals. Clean, clean, clean. Yeah, I got the seal off Etsy. There's probably a few different people that make sand seal plushies, but yeah. I'll rent one. Slay seal. Dashing through the sands. And yes, this is glitchless. Yeah. Oh, we didn't say hi to Riju. You know what? That is sinful. Okay, not like it's. It may not change things, but yeah, attaching a dragon part to a thing makes it despawn much further away. So I don't know if that applies to the sand seal cart, but I guess this is a little experiment. But usually this works, so. Riju with the pyramid in the back. You get to see, it is a great shield. I thought it was usually, she says Patricia. Does she have two different lines? Finding new powers is sage helpful. We already have the 5th sage. Oh, it's right. You can go back and tell the people. I think we did that with Yunobo. Ancient Zonai named Minoru. Lost the original body, pledged to fight along. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Patricia. Okay. So I didn't get that previous one before, so I guess worth it. Is it just random and I've been getting the one? Perhaps. Also, yeah, for general questions about the playthrough, there is some stuff answered in the description. And for general questions about the channel, we do have a FAQ. So that's also in the description as well. Just to make some things easier. For the stuff that I get asked, like, pretty frequently. Hence, FAQ. Frequently asked. Okay, again, switching our armor, because... Oh, wait, yeah. Circlets. If you want to get extra fancy with that resistance, you can just go... You can go... Lobster shirt. You can get max resistance this way, which is kind of funny. Who needs desert? Who needs pants? See, you'd think that being more naked improves your resistance to the heat. Also, oops, but it doesn't. Thanks, puppies. I just don't know if I need this stuff still. Just if I do, I do. I don't, I don't. At least make some nice tasty drinks with it though. Oh no! Tulin! Oh my god! Just got spun. And it's lobster shirt with this headpiece is max resistance, because yeah, it just looks invisible because, you know, it's secrets. There we go. Sorry, it's not a level 2, otherwise. Goodbye, Gruder armor. Because yeah, technically then, if Gruder armor was the same as a lobster shirt, like the full thing versus the shirt, then you can just wear a lobster shirt and 2 pieces of shock resistance and basically get the same defense quality. But no, Gruder has to remain supreme. That is indeed a trap. It just, I was feeling it. Money! See, we're getting richer. That's like the instant gratification type rich. My favorite armor sets, if we're talking about new ones in this game, I really, really love Frostbite, which I currently have dyed a funny color because I like trying different combos. But it's so flowy and nice. All the Dragon ones I love. Mystic's pretty cool and they're all pretty fun. Like I have value in each of them, but if we're talking about favorite like base aesthetic ones like Breath of the Wild sets, I love Royal Guard. So that's just an awesome looking one. It's so like elegant, you know? But the weapons are just very, well, they're dark and subdued, and I don't know, it's just a very interesting way to do like a high tier, like high status armor set. So it has kind of that quality to it too, without just being like overly flashy. I dig it. Also, what do I fuse to my Master Sword most recently? I like fusing the Gloom weapons whenever we find a Ganon. Because I don't really like using them myself, but they make, well, for a nice high damage weapon, that lasts for a while, so. What more can I ask for? I don't have to hurt myself while using them. You'll probably have to add tiers questions to my frequently asked, though. But favorite dungeon in Sage? I think all around just really digging the Goron stuff more. So Goron dungeon and might even be Inobo because he just has so many fun rolling uses. But Tulin's just so practical, so. I'm surprised we didn't get hit. Okay, also yeah, Molduga is like in here. But clearly I'm blind and I don't know anything that's going on. Where's Molduga? Oh yeah, it's almost as if we have a thing for this. Molduga. Let's hope I didn't skip it. I just kind of went fast. I may have skipped it. Also, you have the missable pictures. I don't think you can get Moragia or Sludge Lake if you didn't do it your first go. Same with like Sea's Construct. I think those are some of the only missables. I'm just surprised I didn't miss any. I happened to fill this out without buying, which I never even did in Breath of the Wild before, because there's a lot of missables in that. Also, yeah, I definitely did not pass it. What? Where? I'm so blind, or it's probably just a bad picture or something. Yep, it's Sandy. Yeah, it is the full compendium. We did it by hand, so yay. So some pictures aren't really nice. The material ones are easy because just nice and pleasant close up, you know? So some better than others, but just it's satisfying. Some of them are just like corns. I spent less effort in trying to get good pictures, and weapons are just hard, you know, because there's so many, and yeah, just being able to fill it out was an accomplishment in itself. Get some like unique shots, I don't know. I try to keep it pretty neutral so you can tell what they are in every picture. That's the goal. So I'm not just taking like a random angle off-centered. Some are just funny, like I've no idea what's happening there. With the black background, it just looks like they're floating. But, you know, just, I'm proud of it. I don't know if I'll ever fill out a compendium again, like, fully by hand. But I guess doing it this way was, 1, really fun, and 2, saved me a just ton of money, so. Yay to that. Also, we just got a pulse, and then we lost it, so it's probably... Oh. Probably... Oh, okay. Must be really close here, then. What the? It's moving, so it's gonna be... I feel my controller rumbling. Oh, yeah, it was like super close to the ruin. Wait, where? Oh, there. Oh. I see it. Don't. That's how you go every direction at once. Where's my cart? I have a feeling that my cart is in a billion pieces. Clearly not our intention. I would auto-build a silly, but... maybe save it for the last guy. Brute force for him. And I mean fully brute force. Yeah, Phantom's also a cool one. Woo! Yeah, power! Addicting. Wait, we lost that card. Alright. Well, back with that. Guess we'll keep the pants. Or maybe not those pants, you look a little clinky. Gonna get a lot of sand in our boots, but it does the trick. I guess Barbarian maybe might be better then. Avoid the sand issue. There's not a good bottom attack armor. I'm a pirate. Sure. Okay. So you notice I don't have a cave count in my description. Because for the longest time I didn't know how many caves there were, and I still actually... well, I just recently found out how many I have left. Because I realized you could talk to Colton for that, which I forgot. So how many are there in total? I don't actually have the count memorized. I probably saw it once and forgot. But deduct 7 from that? So maybe I can add a cave counter. And just by the time I do, it's like... well, I'm going to be done with them in a couple streams, definitely. I'm just not trying to rush them, because, like... there's just so much to do. Oh, no plushie shield. Do we get another sleigh seal for the final one? We could. Also, there's got to be a Korok there. By gotta, I mean very low chance, but there's got to be one. There's a hole in my map. I'm checking it out. I would Korok mask, but we need heat resistance. Also, there's 147 caves? Okay. Well, probably at 140 then. But I could be wrong on that count. Because I'm only going off the bubble gems, so I was assuming I got them all. I know there's one that I forgot because I was looking at it recently. It is here. That's where I got one of the Ember set pieces, and I probably got it and bolted without thinking. So I'm going to get that soon, just so our count can be even to what we have. What are you doing? 2 shot. Water shot. Other one hits multiple. It uses 1 durability, but multi-hits, it does multi-work. Side on, get him. The spin. Just so flashy and fun. Alright. Never-ending Gleeok blade. Oh no! It's ending! Well, I had that for a very long time. I like the Gleeok ones because they never run out of their charge. Other, like, elemental things will just lose their charge after, like, a second into the spin. Well, I believe that, and I think the dragon parts also do that, but I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. So I don't know. We're just running low on weapons. Take another depth visit for some funnies. Okay, well, that's something. Korok-wise, again, I just know that they sometimes put a couple Koroks in like the tops of camps. It's true for like the big camps, so I don't think the small ones still. That's too small. Let's go sleek. Sand's already sleek, but sleeker is better. Uh-oh. Go against the grain. Thank you. Don't tell me, that's my only shot. Pulls out that shock move, I'm dead. Bye. I could use a potential, non-potential, tail. We killed a bunch and we found one today. We're doing so good. Thank you. Oh. Nice. Ah. I'm just gonna say there's no more Koroks here. There we go. We did good. But, huh, that's just something. You know, I might just go with a artificial seal. Artificial seal, where are you? Monocycle in the sands. The tires don't work out as good on sand. Which makes sense. I'm fine for that nerf. Bit of extra power, too. And yeah, we'll put caves in our description. I just haven't. So, after the stream. No. He's not hitting me. Oh, he is. That was good. Say this for the pros. What? I'm not a pro. No, you just cheated. What was that? I know we hit it. Test my patience. Can't believe how much harder the Blizzletails are in this game. Yeah. Which it makes sense because they're really cool. But, you know, at the same time, I would really like Blizzletails. What points for feeling cooler, I guess. Let's see, did I take on this camp? At one point I did, but now is a different story. I just love this. It just looks so cool. That's the only reason why I have it. We gotta repair a lot of stuff. I'm just surprised I ran out of hammers, so. When in doubt, you should, blow it out. There we go. You do well. No. Yes. And I might actually want royal weapons back again, because I had stopped using them for a while. Yeah, one of these, just make it work. Yeah. I'm just trying to use, I think, this one up, because it's like, just stuff that's just pure damage, but not special effect, I don't favor. I like the special effects. Like that. Spend a lot of time thinking about your next move. No more thinking. Doing. 1 Run. Sure. I don't mind trying to use this one up. And that, and that. Always the loose armor upgrades. Oh! And activation, that's a bit much. Okay, go! Whoa! Whoa! in a second. Fancier than me sometimes. Okay, I am trying to go, I guess anywhere that feels cool, but again, looking at where I wasn't there and I wasn't there. Two good spots to check. Also, is this still a first playthrough? It is. However, I have done 2 challenge runs before. Only one is in video format currently, but so in terms of, yeah, first playthrough, like that save, but I have done 2 like challenge playthroughs since, but those are only like a couple days long type of thing. But yeah, we're trying to 100% this, so. Oh, Korok. It's got to be a transport. Also, Yunobo was in the sand for like a long time. Staying buried. You know, the Korok could be where we just didn't visit. Here? We got the pulse around here, right? Yeah, we did. Oh, and we stopped it already. That means we're at the edge of the circle, so it's this way. If you find 2 points where you get it and then lose it, you can kind of estimate where it is from there. Yep. Or, okay. Because at those points, then it must be in this. Yes, right there. Oh my god, I see it. Don't actually. Wait, don't actually tell me they did. Oh, that's crafty. It's literally in a quicksand pit. How close were we here? I almost passed under it too. Wow, that's a good one. Okay. Look, I know like Koroks are like the, I guess it's kind of like a filler objective, you know, but there's some really, there's some ones in here like make me really go like surprised. I don't have a better word. I like when it's kind of like an interesting puzzle about it. You know, a lot of them are like repeats. Like, yeah, I've seen those Ascend ones, but not on like a fossil that's above a quicksand lake. Like, that's really cool. Although, yeah, you can technically get all the quicksand for a bit. It just costs a lot of stamina. Okay. Name of the game is not to lose our cart. We're just gonna go for a quick dine and dash. With a pretty overpowered weapon. Charge attack stamina. Oh, what the? I thought at least last me the fight. I'm sorry, Big Gorons. You served well, but I need to move on. Bye. Oh, don't hit me up. No. The insult. No, stop insulting me. Stop. Enough insult. Oh, I can't even get it. Stop. You can just walk up to me. I'm accepting the challenge. It didn't like our spin tactics earlier. Revenge for even thinking about him. Okay. Windrazor. Ow. No! Tulin! Whose side are you on? Okay. Mine now again. Uh-oh. We got it! Somehow. That's good. Like an imaginary shock weapon. That's perfect. We're gonna do a little Goron run action. Sight on. I will need your shield. These are the full frontal strats. Yeah. I like doing that a lot. Abuse the bomb powers with that. Again? Sure. Oh, we had a fairy. I did. That blast is enough to ignite. Oh yeah, electricity sets off bombs in this game, right? I don't know if it was the same previously. Also, ouch. Bye, Tulin. Wait, well in that case, of course I'd love to try again. I don't need all those porties. Nope, bomb. Not even going for the enemy, just the bomb. No, I'm gonna cry. Oh, there's my ship. Got to see it's safe-ish. Well, go! I don't know where the other guy went, but clearly somewhere more important. Oh wow, he is elsewhere. Oh my god, why is he hovering? What was he doing? He just kept hovering that whole time. I hit him out of it. Shouldn't have ended your misery. Wait, what are you standing on? Clearly nothing. Literally that too, I have no idea. Sec blade. What an interesting turn of events. Just a series of events. See, I don't want to tune into my yummy yummy food. Or wait, that's not yummy yummy food. Something's just kind of basic. Okay. Rest of the slots for cooking and selling. But okay, that was something. I'm going back with Korok mask in case we find another. Again, for our conquest for money, we have those Molduga parts -1. So as soon as we kill the last one, I will, well, I guess we need a lot of them for upgrading, but if there's any extras, we'll sell them. Okay. Yeah, poor Link freezing. I wish I could do something about that. Oh wait, I can. Right, I'm the one playing. Rito Korok. What do they both have in common? They both came from the same game. And they can both fly, so there's two things. You know, I think that's funny. Yeah, the two signature races that were new in Wind Waker were Ritos and Koroks, because they never existed before. And they don't literally come into the series again until Breath of the Wild. So now they have more appearances in this, you know, timeline of games. Yeah, just take them all. I have infinite arrows. Oh, it still does damage. It's a shock blade still doing damage to a shock thing. Because most of the damage is its own effect. Wait, where'd my sand ship go? Clearly gone. Hey, what the? Wait, I didn't see that before. Also, I didn't see this, so... Let's do both. This might just be a fossil. For the sake of being a fossil. Probably. Okay. It just points you to the stuff. Because there used to be a shroud here. Oh. Koroks love their fossils. Been hiding since ancient times. So it's either a dangly thing off the end or it's a sparkle thing up top. Oh. Way to surprise me wrong. This one's got a long flight. Let's line it up and got it. First time watching the stream, welcome. Yeah, I'm, well, always glad to be in the desert and exploring. But after this, we'll be switching it up, so. Because the theme is money. Money is everywhere. Also, yeah, it's a, it's a sludge like at the, that's a silly place for you to be. Oh, he doesn't see me though. Oh, he just sees my friend. I should have been more cautious. What the? But you don't. Okay. You know what? We have these for a reason. We do. Hey. Korok man can do it. No. Yeah, get shock. Yiga, you like shock, right? Oh, wait. His suit's shock absorbent. I just saw he ate up one of those balls. Oh, side unblocked it. Thank you. I like how they have defensive capabilities. Take it. You that... Weak to the elements, but not that one. Oh, okay. And then this is what spears are for. Especially very powerful ones. Yeah, that too. Is that oil? There's just oil there. Maybe I can find loose oil. Don't tell the Americans. That's cool, but no thanks. Your friend's asking if I dyed my hair. Nope. It is the same brownish black color. It definitely kind of did its own thing today, so. Just the staying at home look. Just kind of has its own. Yeah. But I guess lighting can change it. Because there are some times where it just looks totally different. Also in the past, my brightness used to be up more, so. Just casually being up some photos in this storm. Amazing visibility. Used to follow the Breath of the Wild streams. This is your first Tears one. Well, welcome to the new game. Well, at least in the streaming context. But yeah, the Breath of the Wild ones were, oh my god. Just such a blast, especially the recent stuff with, like, going around the world killing all the enemies. Then we did a few modded playthroughs, so yeah. Can't wait for the evolution of streams for this game too, because this one's our first playthrough / 100%, and obviously there'll be challenge runs, but whatever comes of this game in the coming years. So it's been so enjoyable. Like, what a great summer. We'll see how summer release games. It's like, oh, you want to go outside this summer? That's funny. Here's this open world game that's just amazing. You have to stop releasing good games during the summer, but you know what? It was worth it. Okay, so interesting camp, but nothing really noteworthy. So I think we're gonna go. Not the depths. There's just a stick in there. Hey, where do you come from? I don't know why. Extra range, not much extra damage though. I could just do this for every camp. It's like if I want to kill things, just use the kill strategy. Also, if you want to be stupid or anything, you can blow away the smoke if you want. I don't know. Not that that's helpful. But yay for the physics being interesting. You can do that for a lot of smoke. And those guys got so much more explosive. Like the range went like tenfold up from what they used to do. Used to be in Breath of the Wild, you had to keep a bit of distance, but it was still fun to use when they're clumped with like other enemies. It's like, oh, just shoot it and they'll shock the others. But now it's like you have to really worry about getting shocked. You know? Also, like, if you use like the gems as a thingy. I don't think Luminous has an effect, does it? It doesn't, okay. But the elemental ones do, and just creates a massive explosion that just triumphs all others. So you gotta be careful, but it is destructive. Also, yeah, Torma Dunes, I believe, is where I'm heading. I don't want to build again, so we're not going to. I do like my peppers. We're at 248. From a pepper strat everywhere, you can. You're curious to how long the Ego Run video will be? As it took around 4 streams to do. Yeah. So we just finished it last Tuesday. I've been editing ever since, and we have a lot of progress. But yeah, it was the longest besides the Lizzle Run in Breath of the Wild. It took about 21 hours. So I mean, the video will be on the longer side, but there will definitely be quite a bit to cut out because there was just like a ton of depth exploration. So, ah, no. Oh yeah, it's a death explosion that's big. But yeah, just like the Tears runs will be longer in general because there's just so much more like quantity of content. Like a lot of good quality stuff, but it's quality and quantity with tiers. Where Breath of the Wild runs, they're a lot more to the point. Wait, this game I did the Gerudo run, and it was basically just doing stuff in the desert and canyon, and that by itself was one of my longest runs. Because even beyond just the amount of content to do, there's just so much to experiment with, and I just like getting into it, you know? It's like, I don't spend like dozens of hours on a theme run because it's meant to be, you know, just a manageable, reasonable length adventure. But even so, that can equate to a lot of time when there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, we don't need the target beeps. Okay, so I gave him the bomb cluster before and it took him a while to eat it, but for a single bomb, if it runs up on it, you know, I only think it took a while because it was doing that other sand move where it was already above the sand layer. This one, it's buried, so it's going to lunge for it immediately. Oh. Well, it was wrong and right. It blew up faster, but you also have to not be the target. Because it went for me, but it ate up the bomb, I think. How? Interesting. You know, now that you're out, though, we're going to be a bit silly with this one. Just a tad. Just like a tad. Snowman. That won't do enough. Presses don't work against bosses. Let's see, what do the Yiga have in store? Also, the jam. Take my time, we gotta listen to this jam longer. Is that a bomb one? No, I'd rather just take advantage of this platform we're on. I'm just getting a couple ideas right now. I guess theoretically. You know what? Yeah, I got the scoop here. So here's how to build just a funny, idle Molduga destroyer. Oh, not like that. Step one is undoing step one. Whoa! Good job, Hoverstone. You made it out alive. Step two, testing all your favorite construct heads. And step three is all your favorite beams. And then you beam it up. Trust me, it's for the silly. And we'll use this for something else afterwards, but we like our beam blocks. And then one final flare at the end, because there's got to be a final flare. So, you know, this has damaging potential. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's gonna go back underneath the ground, which... Sure. See, switching to something so we don't burn up to a crisp. We have to have like a bomb on it, because if we have the bomb, then it's gonna cycle and just keep, you know, keeping them in the deads, which is the preferred thing. Doesn't have to be even, just has to be fun. Whoa! Were we not on a... What rule did Molduga have to break to get me? He broke a rule, right? We're just gonna say he cheated. Okay, that is death 69, so... Okay. Wait. Oh, there was... Oh, this dude. Don't even tell me you... So there is a long way to take up to... And he took it. Oh, he did. All right. It's that. Wow. I have been tempting fate a lot, so... Yeah, that's just... well, I'm going to try plan B anyways. Here, maybe... Because the autosave was before that, so it's fine. There you go. Got the autosave. Here. We really only need 1 and 3. There we go. I thought it was like the bomb that blew. I don't know. Oh, oh my god, I don't learn. So in the rampage phase, he doesn't like being clever because, you know, he's mad. But in that phase, it's a little different. You hear, instead of studying stupid polyatomic ions. I don't know what those are, so they're probably not important anyways. So, welcome. No, they're probably important. Who knows? If I don't need it to build a silly beam device, I don't need to know it. Yeah. Science. But yeah, welcome to everyone tuning in though. This has been really fun today, even if, you know, we have to ignore what just happened, because I didn't need to die that often. Yeah, we went like months without dying in this, because I just had enough fairies and armor, but once I got to the point of just really just playing around with the full sandbox nature, I had a couple reckless moments. And also the fact that I am full in food slots because we have all cool food that I don't want to throw out or eat because it's display. Because I just am proud of it, I guess. I don't know. You know, because it's hard to have all the things. Just look at that. It just looks good. Like we have the carrot cake, we have the fried bananas, the meunier, the apple pie, the fruit cake, the famous wild berry crepe. Just, it all looks good. So it's like, I don't want to eat it. The caprese, you know, just makes me crazy. That's... See? And I'm gonna get to safety after this is done. No more crazy. There we go. See, you just gotta do something like... Well, we have to set them off first. So if I have a battery on it, it'll last the whole time, just for like the hover property. So usually there's a limit on how far you can be before the battery shuts off. But with its own battery, it just can work kind of however. Which is nice. Also, I'm just gonna go full Gerudo because it's actually tankier. Is it? We'll just say it is. Yeah. Because it's just activating the hover stone and the construct head right away. Oh, well that is actually... Here. My theory is if I shoot it... I never made a fully automated Molduga killer before. This could be the time to try. Just all my excess stuff. Okay. As soon as it pops out of the shan, it should get a nice bomb volley to the something. Guess we will start it. When it's at a rampage, I think it'll be better. Okay, thank you, Tulin. I kind of wanted to send into it, but I don't know. This is fine. We're at a good range. Just wait for it to get in its bubble. Its zone of influence, which is so close. It didn't do the thingy. I think you have to hit it first. Okay. It's closer now, so do your thing without breaking it. Okay. Wonder what's going on here. Hey. No way, I can't. I see it reaching it. Don't fool me like that. Yeah, Tulin's doing great. The moral support shots always are wonderful. Okay, that's good. Okay, you just have to get a little closer. Why is it going under this time? I thought it always... I don't know the physics and the laws. Okay. You just have to shoot him. Okay. I think if we still stand... Yep, we're gonna try this. So you can still see me. If we're ever close enough, I think he goes crazy. Oh yeah, he's going crazy, all right. What? No, what is happening? Molduga doesn't want to play our game. It always... I'm just trying to be silly. Trying to win silly games and win silly prizes, but I mean none of that. Okay. Don't hit me. The bomb specifically. Oh wait, no. This turret is not doing its thing. Turret? Oh my god, it's doing something. Okay, I guess the range, yeah. You know, it is what it is. I'm just gonna take the win. You know, it's also a win. Okay, and what we're gonna do as a safety precaution. Okay, be angry. You just got bolted. Yeah, be angry. Who's doing the angry? Get him. This was a mistake. This was an honest mistake. Okay, so Moldugas aren't the best one to try it for. And now we learn. I hate that. Oh no, don't! Oh my god, just Tulin almost bursted it right next to me. He essentially did. I had to get out of the way. Yep. Also, yeah, the Molduga weakness, I'll always try to hit the belly, but if the head's there, I'm just gonna hit it. It is only a 20% critical, so it's not like a full like double damage one or something. So it's still like go for it, but if you can't, you can't sort of thing. Okay, no more desert gear. We're getting out of this desert. But yeah, again, those are the Breath of the Wild stats. I don't know if it's changed in tiers, but yeah, in Breath of the Wild it was only 20% more damage, so nothing game breaking. Although it sounds like it's a lot more because it's like, ooh, critical hit, big. Okay, also the beam thing, yeah, it works very good against Hinoxes. I didn't try Lynels, but I did try Hinoxes. There we go. But it's fine, you know, there we go. Also, thank you, It's That Sid, for the $2. Molduga victory. It essentially did, well, we won against it, but it also won against us, so. That statement applies both ways, but thank you. It was a time, certainly, and a time that I'm willing to improve off of. And by that, I mean we'll actually use these parts to upgrade stuff now. But first, I might need money, because I just realized that, yeah, as much as it's nice that we got the Molduga parts, most of those are going to be materials and not for selling. So if we do want selling, I feel like Lynel stuff could be good. And Lynel stuff we could find in the Coliseum. So maybe we'll try ourselves against it. See what we can do. Yeah. There's like 2 of the silvers. The armored one, I believe the Lynel's armor is like 400 armor points. I know Bokoblin's armor is 40 armor points. And when you break it, it does that much damage to it, so. Or it's either that or it's like overflow, I don't remember, but. Yeah, Bokoblin's armor is 40 for the rock armor. I think Lynel's is either 400 or 500. So really, rock Lynels aren't too much harder than like a normal silver variant. Or silver with rock. Also, wait, is that a... There's a Lynel next to the Lynel Coliseum. Yeah, because it's below a stable, which makes sense, but I never went there. Huh. Well, I guess we're going there. Oh, another Lionel I can kill out. You put your child medallion on the Coliseum. That's fair. Best way to kill Lionels, honestly, so. Okay, now I'm not messing around, but I also am cheated that I don't have a good part for this. Nice. That's not really gonna work. Well, when in doubt, Master Rock sorted it out. Oh wow, that's so nice. Whoa! Okay, go. Yeah, we'll be going. We'll save this rock thing for the others. Also, is this just like a red line? I can't even tell. Huh. You know, we just got this down to 1 point because I didn't know about the Royal Guard thing. If you get it down just a single point, it does more damage than if it's just like 2 or 3 points left. Because it does a double damage as if it's supposed to break, but it's not. Which I don't know if that was a thing in Breath of the Wild or not. Because I know attacking a Lionel in the back doesn't decrease durability. But I didn't know your damage is doubled if it only has 1 durability point. So again, not sure if that part is just a tiers thing or it was in both games. Okay, well, I mean, yay for doing it for the first time, you know. Am I also going to hit up that one because I never did it? Sure. Sure, sure. Little precursor. And I feel no guilt in air biking in the depths. This is my Mark II one. It does not drift in any capacity. And when you build it, it stays upright. Oh, this one is big bases. I like these. What if we did it like fully stealthy, just to kind of, I don't know, show them up a bit? I have the full Sheik mask now, so it could be fun to try that out. Sheik with... I wish that step bonus stayed with it, but oh well. And then we have the best stealth strike weapon in the game. So yeah, my 2 prize things. This is the best possible Molduga hammer you can get, because it's obviously pristine Royal Claymore, Royal Guard Claymore, Molduga Jaw, and then attack up 10. And this is the best stealth weapon, because it's also attack up 10 with the best combination. But this one, sadly, it will eventually break. And if we reroll the modifier, it may not be the same, but for now, it is the best weapon. Okay, I can't entirely do stealth. Okay, you guys might mess it up, so... Stealth until we can't stealth. Oh, of course, we gotta put our mind to it. And then when we're not doing that, we'll just... Yeah, Master Breaker. I'll take that. Again, just stay out of the line of sight, and usually it'll be fine. Just luring them to somewhere where I'm not. Do a nice stealth chop. Well, so much for the stealth part. But also, I can't do it the way I was hoping to. If only that worked. Not the same thing again. He's got me in a chokehold here. Okay. For this guy, we'll break a rule, because you're annoying. For the others, though, no. Yeah. It's easy picking the one-handed weapons because they stay at the front of your inventory, so. I kind of need that rock breaker for later, but not a problem.
Yep.
It's on the line. Watch this. Use the natural ones to your advantage. All right, we need use the right weapon. That's always nice. Rock hammers. You know, I think we have like a boomerang or something, so it's got to be better than that. This is how we shatter the Lionel armor. Oh wait, boomerang. I do kind of want to get back into boomerangs. I have my freeze one, but there's a million ways to boomerang. Maybe not that. Wait, we got a bomb flower? Did we just pick it up from the grass? I thought I like picked it up like the old Zelda games where you just scoop up items. Alright, hit him again. Go for it. It can work. Double time. Oh, we got the fire artist back that way. Even more fatal from the back. It stacks with their backpack. I'm not keeping it because it's decayed. We're getting another boomerang. We're getting a pristine one. I have this for Korok puzzles. I'm just trying an experiment because if I fuse a rock for one Korok puzzle, can I use it for another? Because even in this form, you can solve those rock circle puzzles if you just fuse the rock to a weapon and then just put the weapon over it. It works just the same as normal. But I want to see if I can take the same one and apply it to like a different Korok puzzle, because I'm sure we'll find another rock circle soon. I'm just gonna let that cook. Okay, where did my air bike go? Probably missing. Rock hammer. Now Lionel time. Again, on our conquest for money. These are important. Sure. I needed a bit more zonites just for shenanigans. Oh yeah, Tulin. I need you too. I didn't forget about you. I only forget about like Riju. And Minoru sometimes, but nothing gets Minoru. But yeah, Riju is just... Again, Riju is one of those where it's like, I loved using it initially, but I just don't have a reason to much now. It's like, yeah, lightning arrows are just a cool concept, but I don't know. It's just not like the type of thing I want to use all the time. And plus, I keep most of the stages off anyways. It's usually like 1 or 2 at a time active. So with that logic, it's always like the 2 most that I find most helpful. Which is Tulin and Yunobo. Because the rock roll is fun. Okay, we're going back with our build list strategy. Again, we have 1 billion of the peppers. Oop. Not that. And yes, we're doing this with like 5 hearts because I just don't get hit by Lionels, you know? Just like something you don't do. Because it hurts too bad, so why get hit? Simple. Oh. It's been doing that a lot today, hasn't it? Okay, so maybe direct shots don't work with how the fusion is. I don't know. Can't do too much against Lionel, because if they see a part, they'll try to break it. So it has to be stuff that's like far. AKA, not a lot of things I can do. I don't think Snowman can help us here. I'm so sorry, Snowman. It has the eyes. It's just gonna break apart. What's the first door to open? I don't think it's this one, but... Well, we'll try whatever. I think we're just gonna go with the OP strat. Let's go. Skeleton. Skeleton? Yeah, skeleton. I never can see in the inventory because it's not glowing and it throws me off. Hello. I guess I'm not here. Yeah, which one are you? Silver. Okay, definitely not that one. White. Lionel. Okay, that's you. I think I'm just gonna nuke it right from the... I do have a plan. Yes, I do. Wing shield again? I'll be flying up to it. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Time goes slower because I'm thinking. 1, 0. Okay, we beat him in just 10 seconds. Okay. Also, for the sorry, before we move on to the rest, for the Breath of the Wild puzzles, you never need to use a specific rock, so you can just have any rock weapon and do them. That's interesting. Yeah, I would assume that would be the case. I just want to test it out, but I happen to get a rock here, so I don't know. I think these rocks are different, so I wonder if it works with different types of rocks, or it has to be like the normal one for the Korok puzzles. And I assume just the normal, but you never know. Getting a bunch of these, so. Oh, he just stopped. I was so ready too. That is broken, actually. I love that. We don't need any of their loot. They're just precursors, and a lot of... Oh, the crystallized charges are nice. This is how you max on arrows, too. Okay, give me 5, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus. That's not fair. For them, anyways. Yeah. Royal Guard, double damage. This is the base damage, and this is just so strong. Come for me. Better than that. That just lines up the headshot so you can do it nice and clear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With a bit more oomph. Yeah, I don't mind using up a 3-shot. Oh, it's actually an attack up one, but oh well. 2 more shots. If you overdo it, you can do a slam down right afterwards and break it, which you don't want to do. That's a bad thing. So if you're just mashing it senselessly, you might actually break it. Try being the next line in 5 seconds. Easy. Oh my god, look at that. That is like a lot of arrows that I can't take. I really like that bow. I don't want to drop it. Okay, we're not going to then. Please drop it. Okay. Oh, I don't think these are set to scale, so yeah. This is a throwaway bow. That's right, I used this stuff to mine. Like I shouldn't have. Wow, look how helpful that was. Alright, Cannon Club. Join the Cannon Club. Super effective, clearly. Okay. Guess we're joining the Bomb Club. Not enough effective. I hate that I can't follow up this stuff. That won't really help. Why not? Rain hell, at least. We'll have to fix this weapon problem. Alright, breaking the armor does set him out. He's free. Yeah, any overflow damage just goes to his hearts. Because, yeah, the armor's like 400 points. I don't know. Crap. 6. I'm just going to finish you off with a part that I hope I don't need more of. Oh, yeah, that doesn't stack with my attack up. I forgot. Normal attack up, sure, but not the bone attack up. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Skelly Lionel. We have the same pattern. The stripes on our body. Just different type of stripes. Hey. And guts. You know, that won't be scaled either. But fresh durability. Yay. Okay, well, that's some parts for part's sake. We needed some of that. Sure. So. Oh, I also was pinning things. The skills are just random things I found interesting at the time, but yeah, it's those I pinned like the you know, like the offering statues, but initially I just pinned everyone I found, but now I just pinned the good ones, but there's still some of the old ones. So for example, any of the offering statues here are just going to be like traveler soldier things, so I ignore them. But like in Gerudo, you can get some good Gerudo weapons. Here you can get good Royal Guard. Here are good Forest Dweller weapons, so that's all in the object map, which is in the description. Let's see, one thing before we try to do more stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to make progress towards getting more of the monsters killed, and that right there is a Talus that we haven't killed for the Medal of Honor. We might as well grab it. We have them pretty much all pinned. I still have like 15 of each left. By each, I mean Taluses, Hinoxes, Froxes. So about 15 of each. I usually use Zonai stakes for the armor. That could work. You know, that makes sense for like arrow shots. Although it is tanky, so it would require a lot. I typically use the stakes for a lot of things. Setting the stakes high. Okay, did we mine everything? I know this stuff doesn't respawn. The small ones do, but the big ones don't. And there's only like 2 big deposits per thing. Either or. Mineral. Alright. This will be our last bit of combat before we just sell a few things and upgrade a few things. Oop. It's fine. Infinite fans. I like how I can use your battery charges to just buy Zonai. Or buy like fans now in Lookout Landing. Combo. If I were to get other weapons, I do want a giant boomerang. I do want a good royal weapon. Royal weapons should just have something to melt with flurry rushes, because that's fun. And boomerang, because I want to just, well, giant boomerang specifically. Because if I have like a really big attachment on it, it'll just keep multi-hitting enemies, which is pretty fun. Because the base giant boomerang can't do that, but if your attachment's big enough, it can. So I think that'll be just kind of fun, just wipe camps. So how many years have I played Breath of the Wild? Since day one. So, like pretty consistently since day one, Breath of the Wild. And same with this game. So, I'm the definition of diehard, which it's fine. You know what? There's very few things I am like that for. I think what makes it easy is I don't play a ton of video games outside of Zelda. It's mainly Nintendo stuff. I really love like 3D Mario a ton, and I like Pikmin. And some other indies like, well, I like stuff like Undertale and Hollow Knight was fun. But yeah, I guess other interests started really getting to like anime last couple of years. So, or just like shows. If I have my whole list of shows somewhere, but I recently finished Better Call Saul, so everything in the Breaking Bad universe, that was fun. For animes, I've been liking One Piece. Attack on Titan's really good, same with JoJo. A lot of random interests, so it's like, yeah, as much as I love Zelda, I have a lot of different like things. So Zelda's like my main fixation, but I still have others, which, yeah. Just explain everything, I guess. Also, yeah, this is not good that I don't have the climb jump stamina thing for this. But yeah, and yeah, I answer that because I feel like a lot of people ask me a lot what else I do, and also specifically if I watch anime. So that's answers 2 questions that I'm likely to get at some point during a stream, every stream. So there we go. Yeah. Yay television. Yay entertainment. I will eat a little bit because I could use a lot of it. Nintendo get together. They were showing off possibly new console, new Zelda being a possibility. Well, I mean, a Zelda would be... There's always going to be something thinking in the works, and there's going to be something, so... I feel like for the Zelda, they've probably been working on a remake, because the team that does, like, remakes and remasters of games is different than the main team. So it's likely that, you know, they've been working on a new remake or remaster for the last, like, couple of years, even. So that's possible. I don't deny that. Yeah, Oracle games. I like what I played of Ages. I've only played about half of it though, so it's like, will I get back into it? Well, there might be a remake, but it was really fun. It is the problem with the Game Boy Zelda games is that you only had like the 2 buttons that you could bind either your sword to, your shield, or any of the items. So if you wanted to use your sword and shield, you couldn't have any other items out. You'd have to keep switching them in the menus, and it was tedious because, you know, a Game Boy only had 2 buttons. So bringing them to the Switch will do it justice, because Link's Awakening had the same problem, but the remake fixed that. Plus just everything else. Bye-bye. Oh, whoa! How far do you shoot that shot? Get him, Talus. Wait, we have to make sure it's reignited. Stay stupid. Get him. Oh. Minoru the fun ender. Well, not a bad thing. Oh, a little push, but a good parry. Okay, not a bad thing at all. Oh, we can still loot them. Well, that one at least. These guys, I don't think they scale in health. It's just battle tells, you know? One variation. And weak. Bye-bye. Oh! Maybe a good thing I jumped off. What? Minoru, what happened? What if I can just, like, snake them? No. I don't know what else thinking there. It just seems like you can go higher. Ah, shield hit. Sure, we could just like throw a bomb, you know? Why be elaborate when you could be silly? You can. We like that. Amber. Does it not drop the heart? Oh, it does. It's just dark. So. Yeah, I know what it was. If it was a rare, we probably could have gotten more value. Hammer weapon? You know what? That's fine for me. Until we get our own. So we might make a flurry hammer weapon. After we do a little bit of selling. Because money, again, is the objective. So with that, let's make sure we fulfill it, I guess. You know, we went to that state. I don't know why I'm having a hard time picking. This is my default, though. Yeah, upgrade some armors. Buy some stuff. I guess anything. What you don't get is that when you get hit from a monster while on the stage, you take damage. When you walk through the gloom on a stage, you don't get bad hearts, like the gloom hearts. Which makes sense. It's like, well, I don't know. I always saw the armor as like an extension of yourself, but it has special resistances. So for walking over gloom, you get the special resistance of it. But since you're riding on it, you're like sharing the same, you know, body temporarily as it. And also just a gameplay balancing thing. Like that's about the best description. So yeah, everything has their own rules, but it can be odd to learn that if it has, you know, different. Because it's like, they can't make Minoru invincible, even if the attacks aren't hitting you directly. But they still want to make it the same rules as like a normal vehicle, where it's like, you can ride over Gloom freely. So I see both sides. I understand that design choice at least, but yeah, some of them just have to wrap your mind around it. But alright. In terms of quick money, that's not super quick. I mean, we got most of our quick money because we sold things we accumulated for a long time. But some of the most efficient money making just comes from actually cooking up stuff. So we did a lot of hunting through the playthrough, especially in the cold area. You make these meat skewers, because 5 of them together sells for about like 135. And you get that from like just 2 animals in the cold area. And then on top of just all this stuff, as long as you have the slight patience to cook up a bunch. Works better if you have an empty inventory, so you can do a lot at once, because we're full. But we're not going to use all 300, and I don't want to sell them one by one, because we lose the sell multiplier. Yeah. So everything requires work. What have you got? You have got... Look what I've got. I was like, cut, never mind. Yeah, 135. So you can almost double the rupees, but you do have to spend time, you know, cooking 5 at once and then selling them individual. So it's like time is money. It is ultimately quicker, but, you know, however it matters to you. Again, the basic ones aren't worth doing it with because it's just too slow. This will be a much better one, but I'm not trying to cook all of them. Because I find that neat. Because they do 3 hearts apiece. So it's 15 hearts total, but doubling it is 30 because cooking doubles the value of hearts. But even at 30 hearts, it's a full recovery because that's what it was in Breath of the Wild. Because 30 hearts was the max in Breath of the Wild. But it's interesting because now the max is 40, we still get a full recovery. So I don't know. You know what? Yeah. Wait, I'm trying something important. There's like a little self-test. So we are down 38, 37, 36 and a half hearts. So if we cook 4 of these together, there's like a little experiment. Yeah, 24 hearts, right? So this is 24 hearts, but adding 1 more, it just ignores the math and it does full, which is up to 40. Like, that's really interesting. Like, it doesn't just add 6 or whatever, like it should. Because, yeah, that's 24. 1 less would be 18. 1 less, it would be 12. But just that final one, it just does full. So just, it's out of the math of how cooking usually works by doubling the heart of a base ingredient. Because that's what it was in Breath of the Wild, but again, you only could get 30 hearts in Breath of the Wild. So it's just interesting how they like considered that. Like, yeah. Thank you for that. Yeah. Let us sell this and then we'll sleep. Because I was gonna sleep anyways, so I didn't. Look what I've got. Yeah. Again, it's base 35, 15, 8. So everyone's like just double-ish. Also, yeah, the bird versions are the same price as the land animal ones. Okay, yep. 315. Yeah. So much more for those. Sorry. Yeah. And since there's only 4, it's only like a 1.6 times cell multiplier instead of 1 times 8 or 1.8. So you always want to have 5 things if you're doing it that way. But yeah. You only cook the gourmet ones and sell the prime. That's also fair because, you know, it's more worth the time investment to just do the gourmets, you know? Like if you're only going to have patience for one, just do the most expensive. Because theoretically you could cook everything, but it's like, I'd rather spend the time just, you know, playing the game, doing other things, and just farming out cooking. So yeah, we'll do a Melania bed. We have good money now. I'm feeling okay. I'm using that link and eat a full gourmet meat meal. Those pieces of meat are massive, yes. He's one hungry guy, though. I hunger for hot buttered apple. A dish of fresh apples cooked in goat butter. Huh. Well, we only upgraded abilities once. I feel like maxing on a horse could be on my list. Like the golden horse or something. Yeah, that could be fun. It's cool you could do that. I just very underutilized because there's so many different ways to get around.
Ah.
We have. Okay.
Oh. Ah.
Drawings have gotten out of hand. Receive reward. We probably have a lot.
Hey.
I haven't not used this in a while. Is it money or
Oh. Ah.
5 more points? Sleepover tickets? Things I never use. Awesome. 4 more points. Yeah, I think it's just 5 tickets, 3 carrots. I don't think there's like a really expensive reward. I think it just loops between 2 nice ones. Or in my case, 1 nice one and 1 junk one. Okay. You know, we could use this as a good stable. I like. Wait a second. Is it true that all the well stables give you fairy fountains? Because that's what this one is. And that's what this one is. But I don't remember for these. Maybe there isn't a well. Maybe. You know, I never thought of that because 2 of the well stables are fairy fountains. Are these also fairy fountains? I only pinned 2, but I think I visited those 2 before I found these, so I wasn't really pinning much at the time. Yeah, the recipe option is very nice for cooking for Melania, especially. How considerate of them. And yeah, this stream we didn't get a lot of map percentage. Our starting percent's in the description as always, but yeah, we're at like 82.62. Because this stream's more a lot of killing stuff, even just helping stuff for Medals of Honor. Where map percentage is only like actual locations. So, depending on what you're doing, you get a lot more or less percent. This is definitely the type of stream where less percent. So I can't get that one stupid. Yeah, right balloon. Oh, guess we will break that. But it's free. Oh, I guess selling gems is a viable thing. I might do that after this, you know? There's that one cave in Elden we didn't fully explore. And maybe if we get some more minerals, that's a good place to go. Oh, wait a second. Trick shot? Totally unnecessary, but totally fun. Yeah! Wait, that was cool. I don't know why I need to do that, but I did. I'm kind of glad I did. For no reason. Okay. Go. Oh no, Tulin, you're gonna ruin it. Tulin didn't ruin it. Yay. And frogs. Okay. Well. Yeah. Maybe let's do the upgrades, and then after the upgrades, we'll check out that Elden Cave then. Use the horse more if they kept ancient horse stuff to warp your horse to a location. I get why they didn't, because they wanted the whistle to be used like more tactfully instead of, you know, in Breath of the Wild, whenever you'd use your whistle even on an accident, it would be like, your horse isn't here, like it would always interrupt you. Like they didn't want that in this game. I think they wanted the whistle to be good for a horse if you currently had it out. But if you didn't have it, they wanted it to be more of like a, hey, you can use it for like tactful stuff to like alert some enemies over here and run somewhere else. Because there's a lot of like little fun uses for the whistle. So if you always had a horse that teleported you when you accidentally pressed it, it wasn't always like the player's intention. So I feel like that's the big reason why they removed it. Another one just because there's so many other ways to get around. And sometimes you want a cool horse that doesn't rely on aesthetic armor. Because ancient armor for the horse looked cool in Breath of the Wild, but if you wanted a horse that didn't look like a guardian, you're kind of out of luck. So. Also, you never understood why Sidon doesn't swim with you when Tulin will fly with you. That's a good point. Like, I would love that a lot. Especially for those annoying, like, water-based enemies, you know? If you had some sort of water attack. Like, slight missed opportunity, yeah. Stuck with some Lizzles in the water. Because you do have the Zora Helm, which attacks, but it does, like, 5 damage, so it's good for taking down, like, Octoroks in water. But not Lizzles. But okay, so we can finally do the white mane. Or I think we could, I just didn't remember. Alright, we couldn't, we're still 1 away. Regardless, let's max that out. We need to kill 1 more white Lionel. But we'll see what else we're missing. Anyways, though, thank you everyone who's been watching today. It's been fun so far, and we still want to do a lot more. So, yes. I always look forward to the Wednesdays for that. This Hinox gets 4 out of. We barely just have enough of those. Yeah, I think we can do everything revolving these? Oh, let's see. Okay. So let's Lionel Guts, Molduga, Jaw. So we did need Molduga stuff. Just there's gonna be a lot of random stuff, but that's fine. We killed all 4 Molduga for this Blood Moon cycle, so we did the best we could today. Hits away. Almost maxed out. And 1 more Jaw, so next cycle. That's gonna require all of our Gleeok Guts. So we'll have to kill like 3 more Gleeok Kings. That's crazy. But I'm crazy. I was crazy once. Yeah. Speaking of the horse thing, it happened to you when fighting a gold Lionel. Horse ended up appearing just as the Crusher came down. Luckily it was high strength, but that could have been bad. Yeah. So, again, if you have the horse that always teleports you with the whistle button, like in Breath of the Wild, bad scenarios. You know? But yeah, I think most horses have over 100 health anyways. Even the low strength ones. It kind of varies, but yeah, that's kind of like the minimum for a lot of like the 1 strengths. And Lionel's typically, I mean, even with their weapon, most attacks don't do over 100 damage in the game, so majority of the time you'll be okay. But there's like very specifically ones where like it can one-shot a horse. I guess if we're getting technical, but yeah, still unfortunate, and good thing it didn't die. Also, yeah, Froggy. Let's max out Froggy. First time in the stream, welcome. And does 100% of the game include items? Maxing out armor it does, so getting all the armor, maxing it out. Also key items, because they're like, you know, key things. But like materials, no, because that's, especially for some things, impossible without glitches. You're not gonna catch me with 999 dragon horns for all 4 types. Okay. Yay. And hits away. And we are out of money. But being in the King of Rupees does not last forever. And this is a test to that. We need more. Also parts, so I can't really, it doesn't help what I have. Also yay to the 2 Yiga. Okay, we still need 8 more of those tails. That's so nice. So I'll have to be the king of money some more after this, I guess. Here we go. Yeah, money hungry. Berries. So, as I said, let's go. I think there was like a cave there, but I'm gonna wait on that. Again, I think we got all the bubble frogs out of the caves we found besides this one, so we can do that. Yeah, while we're here, we can also repair our weapons. Not a bad thing. Okay, let's knock a few things out. Make some money, get that cave, repair our weapons. Whole shebang. All the rupees. Also for materials, you can get Gleeok Guts from regular Gleeoks too. I have only gotten that once. And it was very much specifically the Gleeok after you get the quest where you need a Gleeok Gut for that, like the medicine or whatever in the canyon. So I feel like it was tied to that. That's not part of the normal drop table because I've killed a lot of Gleeoks and I've only gotten the gut once and it was for that quest. For King Gleeok's every time, so. Money is... Yep, it's this person. Okay. Cookie up, nice. I think there's a quest where you can bring him more. Welcome, Gomo. Gorons recently, Marbled Rock Rush showed up. But now that person just wants ripened flint. No, thank you. This is interesting because for the flint, yeah, 1,000 rupees, you have to give him 100 flint though. And I don't know the stats behind this yet. Usually when I give him 100 at work, so I'm selling flint for about 10 apiece. But I think it's like a drop chance, like the more you give, the higher the chance. So that's like almost guaranteed. That's a little less, or a lot less. Okay, there's gonna be a stream about figuring out odds of things. How odd? But usually 1,000 works. Ripened flint, okay. There we go, 1,000 rupees. Look forward to a stupendous relationship. Just the money relationships. Money breeds friends. To this guy apparently. Okay. He values me for my service. But I guess I do want to see the odds of like, I don't know, because if you can save and reload and get like that for 500 apiece instead, or 50 apiece. Because it should be possible then with 20, you could technically get it every 20. Only normal flint. See, but if I do the 50 again, I just don't know the odds. But I think theoretically, if you just keep giving the 20 and then keep reloading, but then it's really timely. But then again, getting 100's timely, so. Right. So yeah, the second 50 got us that. So I don't know. What are the odds? There's so many odds to just think about right now. I stumbled into that one, and it is odds haven. How much do we have left? 129. Yeah, I'm gonna see. Let's give him 20 like a few different times and just see if he takes it one of the times. Just on the first go. If he doesn't take it. Ripen just from 20? Wait a second. That's never happened in the okay. This has to be a drop chance thing too. We're gonna do it again. Cause this could be a way to just be in the algorithm. I still have like 100 left. So normal flint, okay. Maybe there's some algorithm to it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Also, yeah, thank you for the Gleeok odds. So it's 10% drop chance from a Gleeok for Frostfire Electric, 100 for King Gleeok. Okay, you know, that's fair. Like, I've only gotten it once from normal Gleeok. I've probably killed at least 20 of them, which is definitely on the low end, but it's possible to get something only once out of 20 if it's a 10%. Because that's just experimental odds, you know? But yeah, I've genuinely only got it once, so it was just a coincidence that I got it because of that questline then. Because sometimes you think like that's like, I don't know. For the one quest in the game, it requires one Gleeok guts. There's a nearby Gleeok, you kill it, and it might have been special that one time. That was my assumption. But of course, one person's, you know, single experience can't justify it. In my case, that's what happened. But thank you. I didn't know that. I didn't really look into a lot of drop rates yet for this game. There's so much to unpack. I did stat buffs already, so we did a video on that. Pristine weapons in the depths. Some basic stuff on durability, like with like fusing durability and stuff. But the next subjects cover more in terms of what I'm researching. Just more ground. So stuff with sages and stuff with elemental stats. So that's my next like field of research. I'm like slowly expanding into the, you know, the fields of this game, one at a time. feel like this isn't gonna work. We'll do like 2 more. Again, it could just be like a 10% chance of getting the ripened flint off of 20. So we'll figure it out. Because I don't know. Yeah, again, I don't want to be here all day, but just 20. It is possible. Yeah, my water bottle, my girlfriend made it for me, so it's not something that's for sale. I'm sorry. Or in terms of like, it's not something you can buy online. But I do like it. I've had it for about 3 years now. Yay. It's the old Sheikah Slate, not the Pura pad. Sorry. Oh, no, I do want to load that. If you're trying one more reload, I feel like the tries are dependent on how much you've given in the past. So if you had bad luck initially, you're going to get better luck later, which is why we did 100 wave, then a 20 wave, and VL gave the flint. But since that was the last odds, it still saved that. So a lot of conjecture. It doesn't prove anything if we do or don't get it right now. It just kind of, you know, it's like mental hypothesis on how it works. Yeah, I feel like the odds are dependent on what your previous rolls were. It's a little different. Okay, so we're just reloading and we're going to give them nothing. I'll save my flint until I figure out the system more. Because we still got 3,000 off them, so. And I have like 120 left to spare, or 100, or some good quantity. 109, okay, good. I will keep that. In the meantime, let's get some rock octo gear. Because, okay, I can't repair that normally, sadly. There we go. There's 2 nearby. And we're just taking this path up. So this I can save by destroying it. Destroying the fuse thing. And then fusing it to a shield. See, that's like special. What shield specifically? Highly I'm keeping because we got a good modifier for now. Just really anything. Yeah, you can't repair the special weapons as is. We fuse to a shield and then split it apart from the shield. In the Terrytown shop, then. No, we just destroyed the fused object. I'm so. I'm gonna hit drop. Okay. If you go about that same thing but drop it instead, it'll repair the whole thing. Then you separate them and it'll be fresh. So sadly, there's like a weird workaround for the special like depths weapons and the champion ones. But yeah, because also those can't get modifiers. Okay, we're gonna do this in one go. So, quickest way, go like that, destroy, drop, boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna let him throw the first one at me. Oh, and also deactivate everyone. Especially Tulin. Tulin's a crack shot, only for these guys. And others, but especially these ones. Parrot. Oh, it's just a shield, you can't. Okay. So I think it's once a blood moon? This I'm not too sure on. I think it's once a blood moon. You can do it. But I want to make sure. Because I haven't tried doing it this way. Maybe save and reloading will work, but maybe not. Yes. We are just repairing the important ones, you know. I didn't realize we were down on so many weapons. Oh yeah, because the one is here. I can repair that because that's just my silly chef shield. As long as he's sucking it in, he won't stop until it's repaired. Okay, so yeah, just once per blood moon. Ow. Those are my nice looking hearts. Okay, you can take the bomb. It barely even sucked in, just I think. Got stuck on the edge of the blast. You heard we're baking bread? No, we're making bread. My bread, look at that, 3,200 of it. And it's gonna go down very fast because we probably made over 10,000 this stream and spent most of it. But money's only good because you can spend it. You wanna hit that? Be a little silly? You sure can. Charge me, Bokoblin. Or when you are free. Bye-bye. You're gonna experience double pain now. As you deserve. Yeah! Not me though, sorry. Oops. That could have been bad. Like using their own against them. There we go. Oh, and we have one more, but for what it's worth, I'm gonna fire these guys. Oh, yeah. By the decree of Ganon, you're fired. Don't worry, I spoke to him. It was a valid firing. Charge up the damage. 2 more. Ow, still good. I think Rock Octoman is here. Right? I mean, I pinned that for a reason. Did I just pin something random at one point and just kind of left it? That is indeed a star pin. Why is there a star pin? I mean, I'm gonna have to undo a mistake I made like too long ago. Is that something? That's nothing actually. You know, I couldn't tell you why I star pinned here. A rare deposit? I'm sure it can't be that. I think a longer bit of charge. Yep, we were able to 2-shot it. Diamond! It knew it got broken in a special way. So it gave us a special reward. No, but yeah, the base damage of this is 10 damage, but the longer you charge it, it increments in levels of 10. So, yeah, no charge is 10, a bit of charge is 20, a lot more charge is 30, and I never got it past 30. So, I don't know, I just think that's kind of neat. I'm still wearing stealth. It can one-shot basically everything. Yeah, because maybe boss bokoblins? Like silver ones? I think silver boss bokoblins have a bit more health than moblins. You're not going to see me. You're going to see me. I'm going to ignore you. Because I'm just looking for a rock octorok. Anyone who isn't that is not worth it. Okay. Rock octorok should be in the enemies. Because it is an enemy. DC versus Marvel. I never really got into DC. In fact, I don't really like comic book stuff in general, but I did get into MCU for like a while when I was, you know, basically everything up to Endgame. I was actually talking about that earlier. And Spider-Man's just always cool. I recently started playing the Spider-Man game that came for PS4, because that came to PC like last year. So I'm like a quarter of the way through that game. I play it occasionally, but it's really fun. So makes you feel like Spider-Man. That's the most I can say about it right now. It's fun. We like swinging. Okay, I'm gonna pull up a Rock Octorok map because I don't have all of them memorized yet. So I pull up the object map, which is what I use because it's cool. Boop. Is it on screen yet? Yes, it is. Okay, surface. And then we do Rock Octorok. I definitely spelled that wrong. Yeah. They are all in Elden, minus the one that's guarding the old tower region for Breath of the Wild. Which, that guy stayed in the same place. These guys, though, yeah, there's a lot, so... Okay. Yeah, so a decent bit on the path leading to the cave, which is right about here. So, we will check them out. So we saw the one that was behind here. Now let's do the one that's here. Oh, does the lava in the rock roast restaurant burn you? It does, actually. It's not like an instant reset, like if it's lava, but it will like slowly cook at your health. So, just like magma, so stay away from it. But I just think it's cool that it does that. Favorite character in Tears? I just love Pen a lot. We love our silly Rito side characters. So long. It's a pretty valid one to like. Oh, Tulin's getting in the way, which thank you for reminding me you're there, Tulin. We could have had a problem. Oh yeah, that can't hurt me. I don't know why I'm doing this. Fruit tasty. Guess an instant break, I don't know. But then you have to get Tulin out to start moving fast again, and then Tulin the way, and it's a whole ordeal. And more weapons would be cool too. Where's the next ones? Sorry, I got stumped. They are here. I definitely should pin them. So let's try to do that. We're gonna go there. Maybe for this treasure, it's kind of a rock, but I already have the Fortalices. That's kind of important. I used to use this for Koroks that were off in the distance I didn't want to get. Because at the beginning there was so much. Also, thank you, Pikmin update. Apparently there's a Pikmin update. Okay, cool. Forgot I had those notifications on. And then we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna go here. So those 4, and then if you want to get even more specific, there's also one right on top of here by the enemy camp that I never visited. So maybe we can pay that a visit. And then there's also one kind of right here. Oop. Yep. So that's the locations, 6 of them. And there's a bunch more going up the mountain. I guess this Pikmin 4 update's so important. Okay, I guess we're playing Pikmin. Yeah. Ooh, no. What? What are you doing? Okay. I mean, that was my fault, but I got antsy. Now we're gonna go up there the normal way. So I like how there's animals on here. Oh, nice save, animal. Not. I guess they're decent. They don't give the really fancy ones like the snow area, but. And if for Breath of the Wild or Tears more, it's, well, again, this is a question I'll be asked a lot because, you know, we're still in the middle of that era, but I just value Breath of the Wild too much and it was so important to me for so long that it's hard to fully say I prefer this fully, because there's some things in Breath of the Wild that just will always have my heart. Oh, this elevates from it in so many ways. So I really can't answer. I'm just gonna appreciate both. So, because I really do. But so many new things in this. There's just like the weapon fusion and experimentation. Just, it's stuff to do for infinite amount of time, and I love that. So for that, it makes me happy that I have Tears now, because I still want to mostly play that. But saying that I like this more feels like a disservice to the last 6 years of ever. Oh, Tulin! Wait, but I put you away! Never mind, Breath of the Wild's better. Oh wait, oh my god, perfect timing. Okay, no, maybe this is better. Yep. My opinion is solely based on what Tulin does to the enemies that I don't want to kill yet. No, but yeah, +10, that's cool. Yeah, I like them both. Ah. We're gonna freeze that so it doesn't get nuked by that thing. We're gonna use like stasis. Okay. So it didn't get hit by the explosion if you just stasis it right away. Which it may or may not have. I'm not too sure there. I have a plan. It's gonna freeze me. We don't let it. Well, it didn't freeze me. And we got attack up, so. Let's say we're doing good. Freeze you, though. No. I said freeze. Under arrest. Got a sizzle fin. What else is... This we have to keep in its damage state, obviously. In terms of repairing stuff, I have to think of stuff that's used a lot. This we can't fully repair. That'll lose my good thing. That I technically used a bit, actually. But I would rather use that. Yeah, it's like... Have to be tactful and all that. And, yeah. Oh yeah, sprinting does not help when you have stealth armor. Sprinting's just loud regardless. But man, I want you dead. Wait, I wonder if we can dazzle fruit and can we... I think he's still like aware of where we are. Yeah, it's not like a proper... It's blindness in the temporary sense. That doesn't make sense, wait. He's just not aware from there or not. So I guess, yeah. Oh, camera. Okay, have fun. You're still gonna die. I need to watch that one. Oh, wait, you didn't... You're dead to me, so... That's all that counts. So is this an ascend? It is. There's always a nice way up. I like how this game just completely triumphs verticality. Where in Breath of the Wild, it was a triumph to get verticality. If that makes sense. Oh my, no way. What sort of evil? We found like 2 of the most evil Koroks seeds today. It's like, no wonder I only have half of them. Like, who goes here? It's like you had to specifically know that there was a rock Octorok there. Only to realize that it was not true anyways. But what? I guess it's like, yeah, the first time you can go up here, there's kind of like a, oh yeah, I guess you can see the camp from a distance. But you go this specific zone, I think, which there's tons of. Wow, okay. I mean, it's fine. Obviously, Koroks can be well hidden, but that's just being in the right place at the right time. Oh. Wow, okay. Well, now to the camp, then Octorok. But how many years have I been doing YouTube? This is, as of this month, actually, it's been 6. So I started at doing not really Breath of the Wild stuff, although it was just after I put in like 2 playthroughs of Breath of the Wild, because that's when it came out that year. But yeah, the content slowly evolves into what it is now. Because it was kind of like a bunch of random stuff back then, like some like top 10s and theories based on like Twilight Princess and like older Zelda games. When I eventually got into Breath of the Wild stuff, then I started doing stat stuff, and then eventually, yeah, like streaming came like a year after I started, and eventually led to this, so. It's been fun. But for the most part, it's been Breath of the Wild and then Tears. But at the startup, it was a lot of random stuff. Zelda, though, always. Good thing we're quiet. Hey, it's okay. So I want to take on the big guy first. Damn it, I know that was gonna happen. Fan doesn't work unless they're iced. You know, yeah, it's a big fall, and we have to go off, don't we? Ooh, that killed him. Nice. Now we'll kill a silver. Okay, we've been up there, but not the other way. Gotcha. I doubt there's a Korok here. There could be a Korok there. You know, I'm checking the top for a Korok, and if not... Yeah. They can figure it out for the meantime. I don't know, it just feels like there could be since there's a camp here, you know? You know what? I'm actually more happy about that. That's a good mineral. I mean, it's just 3, but at least did something. There's so many where it's just like, there's nothing up here, but it's such a prominent one. I felt like it had to be something, you know? And it's going to be a ruby and a flint. 2 diamonds in a row from the... Wow, okay. Well, a diamond in the last one, diamond at this. Obviously. And banana gems. Well, they still sell for 500 apiece, but I'll... I think I have to re-get the boulder breaker. Yeah, I think I have to re-get that, because I broke it before I knew the... well, the repair thing. Before I knew about it. The Scimitar of the 7 we have the light... Yeah, the light scale trident. So we still have good stuff. What are we doing for parts? We're doing good? Okay. The goal is to repair as much as possible. Oh, this has the triple chest! You know, this exact camp used to be, like, here instead. I think they just moved it across the river. Or, now a road. But I remember that from Breath of the Wild. It was like a triple chest camp. Just the fact that there's not many in the game that just happen to be across from each other. That was just the right rupee, though. Okay, wait, can you rusty polish in this game, or... I wonder if that's the thing that's still in the game. Not nice that they... I still keep my mirror shield. That's just, like, a thing I've had the entire time, so I just can't remove it. Again, I like the aesthetics, but I don't need 2 old shields. Actually, just I feel better about myself. Okay, I can feel better about myself. What? No, it really wants to stay. I'm sorry. There's no rusty... Oh, really? They remove rusty polish. Okay. I think I heard that, but I don't know. I've heard a lot of just false stuff, too, so I don't know. Well, I'll take your word for it. That's a shame. But also not, because there's a much better use for them now, so... Can't live in Breath of the Wild land forever. Ooh. No, I think I'm gonna repair this one. Yeah, let's repair this weapon, too. I don't care. No stealth. Go! Pure combat tactics. Technical. Well, it was fated to lose. Shield. I love this thing. Do we have night speed right now? Yep. Between 9 and 4. Level 2 speed buff. I was like, that's not a... Okay. Not a little silly Korok friend. Good to know they're both down here, though. Yep. Falling is very silent in this game. It just works. And for this one... Can you tell me the other one saw me? Because that would ruin my plot. Yeah. Oh, yep. Just one saw me and... I did the trick. No. I'm tankier than that. Okay. You know, we're gonna go with, like, classic armor. It's only a level 1 attack buff, but... Let's go with Breath of the Wild one. Screw it. I rarely use that one. Right out of the hands. So good. So good. This is the Master Sword. No, I'm fast. Can't compete with speed. Yeah, that'll be the last one we repair for this wave. For now, I'm just gonna get everything I can. Including things like shields that... Let's see. Bows. I like my Zora bow a lot. That's my fault. It's my fault. I messed it up. It's fine. There is no shortage of these guys. Okay. Next one's right there. I'm gonna actually repair this first so I don't forget. Yeah, so interesting. I'm glad that the weapon repair is like hidden in this game. Because like if you know about it right away in the first playthrough, you're gonna be enticed to hoard your weapons. But knowing about it this far in the playthrough, I'm like, you know, it's fine. It's a late game. We're gonna play it the way we want. So otherwise, I don't really hoard unless it's late game. Otherwise, it's defeats the point. Tulin's gone, right? He's not gone. Okay. Tulin in timeout. Random modifier. It may not be attack 10. It's quick shot though. Take that over durability. I want stuff that feels cool, not just lasts longer. Because it lasts forever already. Don't think he can hide. He can now be broken. I love how they added that though. Making the world just feel all more meshed out. And this is a game I'm never going to be sick of 100%ing. Or just going back to in the years to come. Also, yeah, hearts over stamina, always stamina. Because what I've been saying since Breath of the Wild is hearts you can always extend by having good armor. But stamina you can only make better by having more stamina. So yeah, you get a lot more value out of it. Also, never do that. That was dumb. And multi-shots don't really give more. I mean, that time it looked like it might have, but... Oh, wait. Does it work? But again, talking about drop rates, I don't know fully how they work with bloopies, but sometimes I find better luck when I don't bullet time, and using multi-shots don't always give more, so... Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing. Just for the collection. Can use this till it's gone. Or we could go the fire set actually. It's hot and I barely get to use it because it's hot. Yeah, you don't get the flame guard, but Sidon does the trick. Hot weather check. Yeah. This glider works so good with it too. Like, yeah. But yeah, I'm here for the bubble frog. I think I mentioned that. At one time. Not here. Oh wait, I just grabbed it. I thought it was a platform because that perception. And I'm glad I didn't mess up though. I'll just mine with it until we have to repair it. Yeah, I basically want a guideless in the game except for finding this cave because I really want to find the rest of the Ember set. Surprisingly, this cave location was the only thing I used the guide for ever. Because I was like, okay, I really just want to use it. I really want to find it. Because we just happened to miss it, and I didn't want to fly around the whole mountain and look for a shine. It was the one time I caved, so. And of course, I didn't even find the bubble frog. Okay. Back up. Back up. Back up, fire. Back up. Okay. Ooh, I can. Okay, only way we're getting this with the melee. Nope. That was unfortunate. Can I just do that? No. Has to be like ice. Okay, guess we're doing it again because I messed up. Oh yeah, final hit takes more durability. Ow. Ah, side on. Oh, yeah. More. Did I not check up there? I can't tell. I'm missing a bullfrog, so it might be here. I think we did check up here. What was my favorite game before Breath of the Wild? Great question, actually. I don't get that asked that a lot. But, you know what? I think it honestly was another Zelda game. Because it's my favorite game has always been a Zelda game. Because, you know, I grew up with, like, Ocarina, Majora's Wind Waker. So before that, I didn't really have a favorite game, because that's what I grew up with. But I don't know, it's always between a lot of the major 3D Zelda games. So Ocarina just has so much charm and just appreciation for, like, that nostalgic factor, both in the fact that it's an old game and it being a major theme of the game. Skyward Sword, just excellent dungeons and just overworld traversal, and same thing for Twilight Princess. So it always floated between Ocarina, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword for me. Those are always my 3 favorite games, and I could never piece it together. And then Breath of the Wild came by, I'm just like, yep, that's the one. Okay. And then Tears is like, wow, it's making me really challenge the last one now. So, yep, that is the answer. Always Zelda. I think we got the, we're gonna burn, I mean. We got this before, right? Yeah. Test the stats. I think Sidon's water lasts longer than Splash Fruit. I like it too. Yeah, here we are. So I was here. And it gave me a puzzle. It's like, visitor from afar, should he thirst for treasure, remain unslacked, read on. Discover the Tunic of Awake. Yeah, no, I got an Ember piece here, but then I got this riddle for the Tunic Awakening, and that's what caused me to do that. So it's interesting that that's the starting location for that quest. I didn't find it until I had to look for this final thing intentionally. Does that mean I have to use it here or something? Because there's a thing for the Fierce Deity Sword like that where you have to equip it. No. It's okay, I'll find this guy. It's usually not that hard to find him, which I'm kind of glad that I have a bit of a challenge. What's my favorite non-Zelda game, though? I love Mario Odyssey. I think all the kingdoms are fantastic, and just the fact that there's so many transformations. Like, Mario games are fun because just constant ideas, one after the other. Like, just constantly just something that just blows your mind. And Mario Odyssey does that the best, in my opinion. I also love the Origami King like a ton. That's like my happy game. There's just so much funny dialogue and just great adventure / puzzle game. So yeah, Paper Mario Origami King. Also no, thank you. Not that. Damn, I wouldn't say this was gonna be an easier thing, but clearly not. Oh, yeah, also favorite game's Undertale. Sorry. Okay, final thing. But do I like Great Sky Island more or Great Plateau? Man, I feel like they're both phenomenal intros for their respective games. But Great Sky Island was such a surreal experience, while Great Plateau was such like an eye-opening. You know, it's like seeing the world for the first time and that sense of scale. But like the surrealism of just like the biggest Sky Island, like starting on that, like that was fantastic. So I don't have an answer, but those are the reasons why I appreciate both. Okay, Bullfrog, I'm actually happy that I'm stumped right now. I'd like a bit of a challenge when trying to find something like this, which is probably why we didn't find it. Okay, if I were to think, it is probably above somewhere. If I'm not gonna find it in like 60 seconds, I'll use the sensor to help me a little bit. You see, I have this area right here, and I always gotta check above because, you know, it's That's likely where it's gonna be. It could be like in the middle, like somewhere really kind of goofy. So I've been finding a lot of the most hidden stuff today. So I'm just kind of feeling like this might be it. And if it's not, then that's fine. If it's not, and that's fine. A plausible answer is it could be backwards, you know, like in the first area, which could be troublesome. Wait, that's not a... So I don't worry. Nope, not that, not that, not that, not that. No, okay. Love being able to shoot bombs in the hot area. You just have to have a shield around you. Usually it blows up in your face. Oh, it would have actually. But it was just, since the bomb's coated with water, it doesn't blow up instantly. Bombs can feel cool too. Also, I don't think... Oh yeah, water can do that, I forgot. Thank you, lizard. Ah! Yeah, we'll use sensor in a moment. That's an interesting spire. It just dried lava, I guess, but why is that one dried? Yeah, it seems like a hell puzzle where if you didn't get it on your first go, it's got to be something that I missed in the we just do that. I just realized that it's not as hard as it has to be. Oh wait, no, you just... Right. Let it do its thing. What is my favorite console? I love the Wii U a ton. I know people didn't like it and it was popular to hate. But the gameplay just, like, when it was used well for games, it was so much fun. Also, sorry, one sec, there's a chest. But, like, stuff like Nintendo Land was one of my favorite party games. There's, like, yeah, it's, like, obviously a party game, but all of the different minigames were based off, like, actual franchises. Like, there was a really fun, like, Zelda co-op game in there. There's a good Pikmin one, a good Metroid one. So that stuck out to me. Even games, like, utilizing the gamepad well, like Pikmin 3. Like, being able to tap wherever the Pikmin went and stuff, alongside the analog controls. Yeah, Wii U is just fantastic. Because, like, majority of the games on Switch are Wii U games. Or, not majority, but maybe half, you know? They just ported them all over because it had just phenomenal games. It just, you know, the console didn't sell well because it was marketed awfully. And that was its biggest flaw. Yeah. And the name confusing people because it's just like, oh, just a Wii. Why do you need another one? So I get that completely. It's a shame because I really like it. Okay, I think we're gonna get into sensor territory in just a moment. I have, wait, is this a, oh, I was like, wait a second, that's not backwards. Okay, so it's really just, probably something you could have seen there, but I feel like the angle is obstructed a bit. Was it, or was I being, yeah, the angle is obstructed because you're like that, and it's like, oh, cookie crumb, and the cookie crumb. Okay, so I'll just craftily well hidden. Big empty arena like it always needs. Okay. I'm gonna search for those last bubble frogs though. So we have 95. We're missing 6 now, so we have 41 or 141 because 147, right? Okay. Okay. Let me pin the rest of the guys really quick. 1 second. Just get my map out. So yeah, we're there. 1 second. So I'm looking at the grander area. Oops. Yep, there we go. I'm just gonna keep it on this because I just have to pin it really quick anyways. So again, we're just gonna pin every single one that I kind of pull up on the map. One right there. There is one right there. We've been most places. This area was just too awesome not to explore. We have one right there. We have one right there. We have one right there. Oh, that's gonna be a lot to check. So right off the bat, we're grooving. Even this back area has 2 of them? Right here and here, okay. Sign me up. I guess if you want more, I don't have to go to them all. I'm just gonna do them just to be like, hey, if that's where the route takes me, then voila. But yeah, there could be merit by some of them. I just know a lot of random, so. Okay, that's a lot of them. Once per blood moon. You know, I am gonna warp though. We can ascend out of that, get those 2, and just keep looping around. I know there's a phantom gan in there. We can get that weapon. I like the weapons, so. Yeah, for questions, am I in college currently? I was in college right until quarantine happened. I was doing a lot of stuff with like IT and computer science, but I didn't really like it, and I, well, eventually stopped. So when I do want to go back to college, it's going to be for something different, and that might be, you know, in the near future, so, because I do want to go back. I just didn't like what I was doing, so it's kind of like that skill set is like, but it's all paid off now, so I can do something else. And it wasn't like I was a full-time student for 4 years type of thing. I was a part-time student for a couple years, so it wasn't like I wasted all my money doing it. And plus, I still value the experience I had, because it's like, I feel like just even going through college, even if you do wind up switching paths, it's still the fact of working towards something that's important. So, yeah, we'll see. I have a lot of different things. I do like stuff within the general computer realm and like technology, even like video production stuff, so I'll see where I go with that. Yay, future. I don't want to commit to anything until I think of like a new 5-year plan sort of thing, because yeah, I think that's the smartest way. So, no more champions. Not even Sidon. I trust these Sidon, but not all the time. It's, you know, still to have boundaries. Okay, did I repair this one? I think I did, right? Yeah. Right, yeah. Love second guessing. I'm repairing just about anything I know is more than a quarter damaged. Nice. And I need like a cheap bow shot to just finish you guys off. Do I want Tears of the Kingdom DLC? Not really. I'm fine with them moving on after this. It's a big, ambitious project, so. Yeah, as much as like I could keep doing more, there's so much in this game, and it's like DLC means that the next project gets delayed by a year, and you know, I can't say I would get tired of this world personally, but there's been a lot, you know. I'm fine with moving on. I mean, in terms of releases, I will be playing this game for a long time. But I don't need more content to make me happy. I can literally just do with what's here. Like, it is so much fun. Nope. Hit before he swings again. Okay. Is there a fun way I could break his thing? Yeah. These bombs only do like 15 damage. They're a bit weaker than little bombs. Or maybe less. I just know they're weak. Okay. Do I have a fun melee shield? I don't. This only does like 21 damage, so I think it stacks with other things, though. If people made mods for tiers, would I play them? Ideally, I'd want to, but I mean, for those who were there during it, I was one of the major channels struck during the whole like mod takedowns for Point Crow. Like, it was me and Point Crow that were the major ones who got hit. And I think a couple other random ones did. But in terms of like major strike takedowns, like my stuff was, like a lot of my modded stuff is down. So I want to kind of avoid that. I don't know. It happened right before the launch of tiers, so I feel like they're only adamant about it during that. So I don't know. You know, it's like I really want to, but it's stupid legal reasons, you know? And they're never clear on the rules. Like, it's only, you can have it up until we decide we want to take it down. So just like, I don't know. It would be nice to, you know, but it's one of the few times I had to worry about legalities. But at least if they let me do my normal stuff, like challenge runs and stuff, I'm happy. I just want to feel fresh. Just give me everything that's nice, you know? This is not a good idea with no frost guard. What? No way! No way! I wish I hit him too. It was like his own boomerang. Wait a second. No. Do that again. Please, I insist, you know? And I caught it, because he can catch boomerangs. That is insanely funny. Did we get it back? That part was not insanely funny. Okay, we're good though. How'd it go? Oh yeah, it definitely got launched. Yeah. No, this works. For some reason, the emitters don't take durability on a boomerang. At least when you use specifically like a boomerang. So that uses a durability point, or however that works. Because it may work different for zoning devices. I think it does. Yeah. Cool. And then no mine music. I forget that there's special music here. I love Noble boss fight though. That was fun. Goron section's still my favorite in this game. So silly. Noble's theme. Oh, these are in the mine. I forgot. Damn it. Can get them. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's so many out that are around though, because I have to go all the way through that, I think. Oh wait, you're not. Wait, what the? I just mispinned then? You know, I think one's above, one's below. So I think we're gonna fix this. I'm not gonna care about the mine one. Okay, for this, Daybreaker should be fine for a while. That I would have to do the funny, weird thing to do, which I'm not. I don't care enough. Some I'm just gonna let break, and that's fine. For these, I have to be a bit more serious. Wait. Maybe I should have planned. What? Tulin! Damn it! I keep taking him out because I'm trying to. Duplex bow would be nice here, but alas. Making money. Money good. Oh, speak of the duplex bow. They didn't line up. Emu, out of the way. Okay. Oh, standing meat. Meat in its prime. You know what? Vehicle would be nice. I just like my, where is it? Monocycle. It's flat enough here. Just roll with it, you know? I like rolling with it. In spirit of the Gorons. Wait, there's a... What the... Did I just pin everything wrong earlier? I think I did. Wait, no, yeah, that rock Octorok wasn't on the map. You know, I feel like some of these are randomly spawned. Is there randomly spawned rock Octoroks? Because I feel like that's what I've been getting. Okay. So maybe that one was the randomly spawned one. I don't know, I'll still keep the pen. So maybe specifically in this mine area, there's also the random ones. Don't do that again. Okay. Take the cannon club. Because I've used it quite a bit. I'm surprised you're not broken. Actually, durability is fine for that one because I only need it to last. I don't know why a throwing spear, but rainy day kind of thing. That's also rainy day. I'm not trying to be reckless. I'm just tempted to be reckless. Well, the videos, thank you. Yeah, honestly, thank you guys for, just everyone for tuning in. Because, well, we're still going to go for a bit, but I always have fun doing this because they're just kind of limitless things to mess around with and limitless fun. Even just chatting about things. Oops. I love getting stuck. It's my favorite. You have a flame emitter and a giant boomerang. I like those too. I think that's what we first started doing when I first was experimenting. Because yeah, one of the first times I played this, I'm like, yeah, what if we put like a fire thing on the boomerang? And I was just amazed at what I saw. But realistically, just being able to freeze the whole camp is very nice. Although fire looks the coolest, I agree. Okay, we're gonna take the jump. That actually shouldn't have worked, but it did. And then now, yeah, downhills are its kryptonite. Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna quickly attach a dragon part. Because with the dragon parts, we don't have to worry about like despawning. Yeah, because just like these have a long despawn radius because it's like, you know, dragon parts. They well, had to be shot or whatever and be seen from a long ways away. So if it's onto something, it just holds that same property. There's other things too that have long ranges. Like I think mirrors do or something. I don't know. But dragon parts by a long shot they do. First time you fused the bomb to a weapon ended in disaster. Oh yeah. We love our bomb weapons. Oh, so wasn't there a phantom? Oh, hi. Two-handed weapons with lizzle tails work very well for these. But also this. Refroze. That did a lot. So we're gonna do that. And then, while they're out busted guys. It didn't make the sound effect. Help. There we go. Love flurrying them. I don't know the timing fully yet. Something I aim to learn. No, okay. Definitely better at flooring them so far. I know it's possible. Early every single time. This is dreadful. Oh, also with the gloom or the spiky shield, it might throw things off. Right now we're just practicing a little bit. No, practice is going awfully. Take me home. Aha! I know you can't parry them, right? I'm gonna try once more, then it's Flurry Haven for me. Okay, that wasn't a try. I was distracted. My excuses. There's so many. I can't. Can you flurry them? Okay, now I can't use that weapon. I just hate this. You can't bomb spam. You just have to spam attacks. I guess that's valid. Okay, fine. Bring it on, Ganon. Hey. Oh, that one doesn't gloom attack. I think I just did every. Okay. So you can't parry the hand monster. Okay. It makes me feel a little better. Bye. I am choking bad. You can't stun him either. I am just having a fun time. I think I lost all my game. That one's easy though. There. This is practice. That was not good practice. We're getting our hearts back anyways. So that one I can parry. The two most normal ones I can parry. I'm the one most normal one I can parry. The zero most. Oh, what is happening right now? Okay. That. We got this. Oh, the dragon's in the background. We're taking his luck. Dragon luck. I need to practice against this guy because I can't miss. Is it me or is he changing the timing? Oh my god. Wow. I feel like I should just throw in the towel because it's just one of those where sometimes you're having a hard time. And wow, this only makes me want to try it more. Okay, good. Good. Fill in with determination. That's a 2 streak. At least it wasn't a hit. Okay, so we're getting that one now. Come on, a couple more and I'll finish you off. I'll feel worthy. One hit in between. Every one we get a hit. Hit? Okay. 3 more? Like parry school. Okay. Don't get ever. You just mash it. There we go. Got 2 more attempts here. One more. I have to feel worthy for this. There we go. Okay, a good streak at the end, but I just have an unreasonably hard time doing that one. So I like learning. You know what? I've had better goes in the past, so it's like it happens. It happens. It's just you just gotta deal with it. It's fine. You can also get a billion of those. Nice. Okay, we're good. Not my proudest, but I'm proud that he is at least dead, and I get his stuff. How do you break free so fast? I just mash buttons. So, yeah, I mash buttons. That's what I do. Also, I forgot I had this. Oh my god. You know, yeah, as a test, I'm sure they'll still be there. Let's test its range with the dragon part on it. While I get my Goron friend out. When you first saw the Gloom Hands, you had 4 hearts, base stamina, won the Hylian Hood to be died to match the archaic set. Huh. You know, that's actually cool. Never tried that. Because, yeah. You know, one thing I could say about the archaic set, I definitely prefer it over the old set in Breath of the Wild. Because this game actually has really cool looking base armor. So I can appreciate that. You know? So wait, don't I need a fang from this guy specifically? I think so. I do actually. Oh my god. That's actually perfect. So let's get our fang and then we'll have enough to upgrade. I think it was the wild set, all the level 3. So hey, that's nice. It'll take a little bit and a little detour, but we're gonna make it work. Yeah. So, how's the weather up there? Probably very hot. Maybe we can go down for Koroks. There's also like a Talus down there. Probably a Korok or 2. Or 3. Let's see. No, we haven't been up. It always starts like halfway through the spikes. Because they don't want you to, I don't know. If you're just going to the head part, they don't want to put all the spikes in the back, so you have to run across the whole thing. They usually just put the spikes like starting like halfway-ish. Or here. I just never seen them in like the back third at least, so. Third to half. I don't know exactly, just. Ish. Okay, I think we may have exceeded the range for that one bike, but that's fine. We just gotta defang the guy. Or whoever this was that turned into a dragon. Din Rao. What is that? Oh, just random okay. Demon bow. No, thank you. Yeah. Okay, and guess we're a little far from it, but nothing undoable. Let's go with our divey. Yeah, what a pretty dragon, though. All of them are so serene. Alright, for the Gloom Hands, first one, the Shrine by Kakariko. The one with, like, the mini Sky Island. That's the first time I saw him. So, I think we're talking about the same one. There's, like, a very low-hanging Sky Island off the coast of, like, Kakariko and Lineru. Or Zoro area. So, yeah, Lineru. Wait, what's my favorite power in Tears of the Kingdom? They work so hand in hand, you know? It all feels like extension of just the power of the Zonai. But, oh, hi. I don't know. I like building stuff together, so. Ultra Hand is a pretty fun ability. Maybe that one. We can go with that. Why not? It's just hard to top Ultra Hand, but then Fuse is like all the weapon stuff, so. The ability's a lot more indirect in this game, you know? It's about what you create with the ability. As opposed to Breath of the Wild ones, you just kind of use them as is. So it's hard for me to have a favorite. Yeah, I guess Recall and Ascend feel more like Breath of the Wild abilities in that way, where it's just like they have a specific use. But these things just like create things in general. Like it's more about the end result of what they do. And having that linger on. So yeah, between those two abilities, I think I just love Recall. Like you can just to think of stuff backwards. There's so many times where I still don't do it. And Ascend is like the same way too. It's like so many times you can think upwards and think backwards. Yeah, so it's really just going into the 5th dimension, you know. No, they're good questions. Sometimes I feel like complicated questions, the best way to answer them is just justify my reasons for both sides, because, you know, it's not always clear as day for me. But I think that is valid. Okay, just pitter-patters his own way. Okay, well, air bike's definitely gone. It's worth spawning another one. Let's get those last, you know, 2 Octoroks-ish. Yeah, all those fresh taluses. So that was one we didn't kill before, so good for the, yeah. Medals of Honor. Okay, that just seems like a normal camp. So yeah, we've been to like that area specifically. I don't know. I'm still like hoping, or not hoping, but preparing for Addison to show up just in the most random places. My theory is that there's like 4 left. There's probably more. Just knowing how crafty he is. Kin. Oh, we turned a little too much. But did we get that thing? Yes, we did. It was like a Korok or something. One of the few times I justify air bike. Oh, yeah, that was a Hinox. It might have been a Korok in Breath of the Wild. I don't know. Some things are so odd, because like that camp right there used to be like one of my favorites in the game. But it's just the person fighting up the Goblin now. Because it's so cool. It's like the base is on top and there's a bunch of stuff on the sides. So it's weird when like terrain from Breath of the Wild just gets transformed in like a boring-esque way, I guess. Sadly. It is sad, but oh well. Okay, two rock octals here. We can do our what the? Oh, I did get that base? Okay. Ow. Oh, turn off these guys. If we're getting two, I might as well make it count. So this one's almost dying, so destroy the fused material, drop it, put it on a shield. We can just repair it too. That's fine. One that I want to reroll. You can't reroll the special ones because they don't have modifiers. Huh? They're all fresh. Then I guess just a random one. Yep. I don't think that can hurt me. No. Oh. The long fall hurts my soul. Okay. Get 'em! Fire! Oh, wow, it's unreasonably close. I like ice because he just break instantly, but you know, that's fun too. Now what next? Guess we can repair that. There's just options, you know. It's nice having options. That I just like break. That's you're supposed to keep low, obviously. I don't mind if that breaks eventually. That's just part of the cycle. I guess the light skill, yeah. Again, they're each gonna cost one of those expensive parts, but we have some to spare. And then I guess just anything. It'll be worth it, so I can at least keep track of it all from the same point. Because it's been too long since I did a lot of these, and at least know that today I did them all at once. And then I can just make it easy on myself. Well, see, that one was almost not easy. Glad that didn't hit me. Whoop. Okay. And all those we will definitely get to. You know what we could do? We could make that champion weapon again. It'd be cool to have. So yeah. I'm satisfied. Let's go to Goron City. Let's buy another champion weapon. But this time not break it, because I know about repair. And then yeah, on those money subjects, we can see what else to do. Ooh, I think I actually do know what to do. Before we go back to a stable to spend some money. Obviously, we have stuff with dragon parts. We got a lot of just miscellaneous parts and selling and whatnot. However, star fragments. That's important for a lot of upgrades. But I want to show off how I've been getting them. And when I got most of them, I did get it off stream because it's mostly a tedious process, but still faster than just find them individual. Because you need like over 100 fragments for all the upgrades, which is not very doable even after a huge playthrough. Wait, yes, let's go to blacksmith. It's like, hey, with weapon slots, might as well. Get all the champion weapons, keep them. Costs like 3 diamonds, and I have like 10 of them. Make boulder breaker. You need a cobble crusher. I totally planned on that. Object map. Cobble crusher. What do you know? There's one in the depths. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Not about selling gemstones. I'm here for the hammer this time. Gala River. Maybe I should dye that Zor armor red or something. It'll fit the Mifa paraglider in this game. A wind bomb would be nice. And yeah, we'll be taking all this to the Goron and Terrytown. So again, still Goron stuff. We love Goron stuff. Goron stuff, OP. Okay. Korok? Perchance. Let's find out. No. If it was on a statue somewhere, we would have gotten a pulse. But it's dead. Okay, blue bokoblin. There you are. Let's do a little skydive one because it looks cooler. Donut. Okay. Doesn't matter the durability. Just. Ow! What the? I thought he threw a rock at me. Or maybe he did. Did he like throw a sniper rock at me? Maybe. Oh, wow, that was a bigger fall than I was expecting. Get his own rolling. He's not a Goron. Okay, probably still faster to warp. So I do that. I'll wait in a fusion, but it's just nice that we're getting it. Also, hello, been watching streams often. Glad you could catch one live. Welcome. Yeah, this has been fun. So same time every week. I know it doesn't work for some people because it's for people who watch in like Europe or anywhere on that hemisphere or side of the world in general. It's pretty late. That's why when I stream on the weekend, like on Twitch for our challenge runs, I try to do them earlier. Yeah, time zones too. I was thinking of that because, yeah. Pot. Lincoln pot. Make a boulder breaker. Here you go. How many diamonds did you say? I sped red. 3, 4, 5? Whatever quantity. It's all yours. 38. Yes. Daruk made it swinging around look easy, but a Hylian would need an immense amount of strength. Like, go ahead, try swinging around. Not right here. Such a cool one. I just hate how like having stuff fused covers up the look sometimes, but for something like this, you'd want to put like, I don't know, like marble goma leg or like a talus heart, so it won't. Stuff that goes in the end, as opposed to just like basic random part that covers up the look. But yeah, I believe it's like one of the tankiest weapons besides Royal Guard Claymore. This isn't a good representation. 98, 46 it would do. So like if you're trying to do a damage comparison, yeah, it's very good. Royal Broadsword's 24. This is 38. And that's just the base. So it's cool. You get to be Goron. And Goron is good. We like Goron. What else do we got? Yeah. Trying to just take it step by step. Next step is Terrytown. I can't forget that. We will go here. I'll give a little house tour too. Take a little nap for some hearts. We had Terrytown to split apart the weapons so we get them back. Could do a couple amiibos because I'm missing a couple paraglider skins. So I'm out of water. I'm gonna die. Dehydration. No. Okay for a bit. My house. Let's go to the front. Take a little stop in. That's the second entrance. But the main one. Modern concept, open concept, with the fishy here and the stable there. I think we're a little custom entrance, because I like the abstractity. Cooking pot. Sure. What's the most basic food we can make just for a temporary situation down the road? One of you. 2 temporary situations down the road. Awesome. Probably got to sleep in my bed. I stole the weapon stands. I know I can get them easily now, but at first these are like the first 3 I found, so. Usually I don't need them. But. Amazing beachside view from a high. And cozy bed. Night. Sleep till night. We work 3rd shift now. But yeah, water bottle came from, it was a custom gift, so it's not something you can get online or anything. But it was my girlfriend who painted it for me. It was like Christmas 3 years ago, so it's nice. There's no more water, but nicer with water. Yeah, hoping that thing lasts forever, because I really love it, and it's like the only water bottle I use for like streaming and stuff. So there wasn't a Korok. The Korok was here the whole time. I mean, I guess we'll help you, but it's being a minor inconvenience, don't you think? There's only 100 of them, so might as well. Like the picture of Kukos from my house? Thank you. I am very proud of that one. We're just clucking around. Okay, yeah, that was a... I don't appreciate you for this, Korok. Thank you for killing the dog. You know what? It's kind of where we set sail for adventure. Only one way to do this. Oh, blood moon. Trust me, this is very important to the plot. This is very much a plot mission right now. Because if you stabilize it, this will work exactly how I want it to. Plot. Uh-oh. This was not for the plot. You can suffer. Wait, is there a beach? Yeah, actually, okay. Wait, I have a better idea. I'm sorry. Like, I know that was all right and all. But we got an autosave, right? Okay. Kind of a far back one. No, not really. We just messed around for a moment. Yeah, no, we're good. I think it was after sleeping. It just... Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, a nice round 2 for this. Because I have the Zone build. That'll really just make things extra nice. I feel like it's a perfect opportunity without just building a flying thing. Who needs to be flying with Zone tech? You can fly with pure wood power. Okay. No, it's totally fine. separated in a pickle. Right there. I love when I'm able to use this thing. Makes me so happy. Oh. And also, you gotta have the addition because the stabilizer's right over there. Which means you're out of range of it. So if you shoot it from here, you can't really fly up. But a battery, infinite range. Because it doesn't rely on your battery distance, so. So first we're gonna make sure it's lined up, which, actually, yeah, we're doing good. To you, Korok, I say, let's have fun. Oogie! Whee! Oh, wow, just a tad to the right. Wait, actually, no, that's not that bad. Wait, that's actually really good. No, that was, like, perfect. I had to stay in this area, because, you know. Oh my god, that is like the best we could have gotten at. Okay. Just still tumbling. Oh my god. Yay. I'm just gonna like decimate this Hinox really quick because he deserves the worst. I need parts, so part it up. Just in the middle of this Korok puzzle because I could use that right now. Ooh, yeah, that was good. He's not gonna despawn, I'm sure of it. Oh, you can flurry these. Yeah. Flurry range. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Not that one. Can't flurry that attack. Hey, I know you. Don't. He stepped on two limbs. Okay, I can't really flurry that one either. Just baiting out that one. Come on, more flurry damage. I'm trying to do more flurry damage. Oh! Well, you probably can flurry that one. Oh! I never tried it with the tree one. His own sword attack. Damn. That just put the master sword to shame. Yeah, we needed those guts, I believe. And the random foods we can just eat, can't we? Porgy to say Flurulent stuff. The blood moon's just about to happen. You're good where you are, Korok, right? Yeah, you are. Okay. Well, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna pull a one-off combo on our little Hinox friend. If I electrify the guards, I mean I can, but I'm not trying to mobilize them. I'm trying to counter them. So it doesn't do a lot for damage, but it is a tactic. Yeah. I'm trying to go for my flurry attacks right now. Okay, get a tree. Do that same attack. I should start baiting him more because I can get an easy flurry that way. Yeah, that's. I don't feel like that attack was in Breath of the Wild. I know they threw it, but. Okay, I'm literally just four-shotting him. That's good. May not have been able to do it without the attack up 10 too. Really got lucky. So thank you. Okay, basically got us our life back. Okay. I know you need to reach your friend, but I need to kill these keys. See, it's a necessity type need. Oogie. You're so silly. I could launch him up, but we're close. That guy won't hit me. Okay, then to Terrytown, so. What a fun adventure. Yeah, patient Korok. See, I'm not sure if I got that one. I don't think so. Again, warping somewhere for the intention of doing a thing and then getting completely derailed and having to warp back to that original thing for the original intention. Story of this game. So, also, did I make bread yet? We made tons of bread, like at least 10,000. So, we spent most of it, but you know, we're trying our best. Money's made for spending. At one point, we were the king of money in this game. Also, oh, they're silent princesses. I'm like, why do they look like Pose? It's cute, yeah, silent princesses. I know the fairy fountain was here in Breath of the Wild, but also just by Link's house, Link and Zelda, and the fact that the Zelda stuff happens here, like, it's all in the area of where Link resides now, which is kind of cool. Link's house. Korok. Yeah, I know we did these Koroks. To the Break It Fix It shop. Like Gleeok. I like the bit of customization you can do. I just like the Gleeok there, the one flying. Cave Horriblin. Father and son. Just frogs there. Some of them I had have for like the necessity of like the quest line. So that's why they're there. Like the Battle House and the frogs. The rest of them I just like them like that. Break it down, zip-za. Break it down. So I gotta do this like a couple times. So Centaur the 7 with that. Just a measly fee. Gleeok setup is cool. Thank you. I'm proud of it. I got some good shots. I was trying to tailor it to like what'll look good here, and yeah, they have like odd stands. So like if you get the shot, if you like tilt it the right way, like I think it's standing on the wing, but just like never rotate. So it's interesting. Break it down, zip-za. Break it down, zip-za. I like their little lingo. Trident. And then the Sword of Sages. Those are my Gleeok weapons because he look cool. I don't really need the shield. Oh, because I picked up junk, didn't I? Well, these make good ore breakers, so. That means I need to drop one more thing. Topaz Rod. Yeah, yicky. I just had it because someone dropped it up. Wizrobe. Clean up collection. Damn it. Yeah. Speaking of Wizrobes, I wish Wizrobes had more like interesting interactions with enemies. Because it was the same with Breath of the Wild, but there was like a couple scenarios where they were with other enemies, and it was kind of cool. So they felt like priorities to take out, like around the one tower, or like, yeah, like there's like they're around like the Ridgeland Tower, they're around the like Hylia Tower, like with other enemies, and it felt, you know, it's like take them down before they start their storms. But in this game, I think every single one's like individual, you know? Like every single time I see a Wizrobe, it's always in the middle of nowhere. In Breath of the Wild, it was only mostly like that. I'll see a whip Gibdo, because it's silly. Yeah. Gleeok's gonna break his wing. Okay, got a... Oh yeah, the modifier reroll and that stuff. Okay. Dusk Claymore. So this just looks awesome with the Gleeok parts, but the best Gleeok part, because it just lasts forever, is, I don't know, Frost, because other elemental effects don't stack very well. Like Frost, it'll hit once and then do triple damage the next, so it just has a clear advantage. We already have everything maxed out for the armor that requires these, so yep, that's just one of the weapons I like using. In the future, I want to have a cool giant boomerang, and I do want to get back my Soldier Spear Light Dragon combo for a fast healer weapon, because those are awesome. But in the meantime, yeah, this stuff is good. I'll see if I want to fuse other stuff. But right now we have all champion abilities, or champion weapons in the raw. So that one, yeah. That may have some damage taken out of it, but... So yay, Goron music. Or Terrytown music. I said Goron. Wait, do we have everything? It's all good? Yes. Okay. Let's do a couple of amiibos. Before I forget today, because there's a couple times I did, and I don't want to do that. Because we're trying to get all the glider skins. And have them for all the amiibos except a couple. So we'll do this couple. There is 5 in total. And one of them is a repeat with each other. First is original Link amiibo. Which is like the Twilight Princess drop. It spawns Epona. Okay, I thought towns were safe from that, but I guess Terrytown doesn't count. Well, that's kind of a wasted spawn. You know, we'll do the next one just to check if the next one's okay. So Epona shouldn't spawn here. Right? Awesome. Next is the Twilight Princess one, which also has the Epona drop table, but I feel like we're okay if we just do it on top of the house. Yep. If it blocks Epona from spawning, then it won't spawn Epona. But I thought that applied for all towns, but I guess not. Damn it. Well, it's okay. Both those apply to the same glider anyways, I believe. Next up will be 3rd out of 5th, the Bokoblin. So, probably get a silly Boko glider that I haven't gotten yet. And mind you, since there's so few left, we're not scanning the ones that we got the thing from already. Yes! Okay, I was about to say, we may not get anything today because we're only doing 5, but... Oh my god, it's like the Boko mask. The button eyes, or... Button eyes like this guy. Everyone makes their mask with the button eyes. It just works. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad. So I think that makes only 3 more potential gliders I can get. At least of the amiibo ones. There we go. Zelda. This is the Wind Waker one. There we go.
Yep.
What is the Zelda one? Whoa! Oh, that's... It's shiny too. Bygone Royal Fabric? Yeah, it's like the Wind Waker. That's beautiful. Oh my god. And 2 back-to-back too. Okay, well we just have Twilight Princess Zelda now. So got missing a lot of Twilight Princess. Last time we got the Dusk Bow again. But oh my god, if we get a 3 for 3. No hopes up. We already did amazing, but better than most did. Another Dusk. We got 2 paraglider skins in the Dusk. That is insanely stupid odds. Like, stupid in the best way. But also stupid because I don't have room. Okay, we'll just throw out a Royal Bow. I like having those good single shot bows, but Dusk Bow takes over, so. What the hell? We didn't use the last one last. We just got a last stream. This is like ultimate streamer odds right now. Streamer luck. And I'm for it. Sure. No, thank you. What else is going on here? You know what? Some hearts. I did see Colton nearby. I can check on caves. Sorry, this is like, wow, wow, wow. Solve the paraglider. We can do that. Oh. All just extremely cool. Let's go. Night. I want to talk to Colton here because I'm trying to talk to all of them to see where I'm missing the caves because there's 6 of them. So I just want to make sure I'm not missing caves here. And Colton will tell me. And he was very close. By the tower, we could warp? Sorry, that was exciting. Oh, yay. I like excitement. Okay, what else did I have to do today then? Well, we're still gonna check on our armor once more. It's just one thing into the next, and it's so much fun. Yeah. You wanna get the Wolflink glider? I forgot what I got from the Wolflink glider. Was it the Mirror of Twilight fabric? Right? The glow in the dark one? Because that's glow in the dark and the Stelnox one, I believe. And maybe something else. Oh, getting 2 more in one day. That's awesome. Give them a photo of a dying goblin. Yeah, that is funny. You can turn in any picture. I'm just amazed technology works. You just sculpt any picture of an enemy. Finite 6 bubble frogs. Oh. Oh, okay. Little way south, since a bubble frog ploped down near the western side of Plymouth Mountain. Does it happen to be by here by any chance? East. We're missing a cave. East, west. Somewhere over here. We gotta check. It could be that waterfall. That is like north. Okay, well, I'll love to find that. There's only 6 more, so I'm trying to find them as organically as possible. Not today, though. That's next stream endeavor? Wednesday night. Next Wednesday night, maybe. Well, that'll be fun to do. Let's see. You know what I can do? Okay, I'm just trying to run down my checklist of all the things I talked about today. The one was star fragments. So I did mention a good way to get them, and I did want to show all that off today. So, what I've been doing, I did this like twice off stream just because it's tedious to get a lot of them, but I'll just show the method that I've been doing. Because I showed it off once before, but I found a slightly better one. And the one time I tried to show it off, it didn't work because sometimes the method just doesn't work. I don't know why, but acorns. I warped to the wrong one. I'm like, what am I doing? Clearly the wrong thing. But yeah, you can find star fragments. I know they despawn at like 5 a.m., but I'm not sure if there's a time where they stop spawning. Maybe it's like 4 a.m. or sooner. One thing I do know is for the most part, you can get 1 falling star fragment per night, like the skydiving one. I'm not sure how the odds work with like the, you know, the ones that just randomly fall from the distance. Because I've seen a second one happen, but as soon as the second one goes, it despawns the first one if you didn't get it. So I don't know. But for this, typically you can get 1 per night. I think not in the same location twice. I may have gotten the last one here when I was farming them out. Maybe? Okay, anyways, check next location. What is my second favorite challenge run in Breath of the Wild? Well, it's even hard to pick a favorite because I love the amiibo ones. I love the ancient one for just how much you get to ramp up in power. The Royal Guard was fun for the whole castle clear out. Having very strong but weak durability weapons, you know. Strong but brittle. So those all really stuck out to me. But every run for its own reason. Even just the recent Gerudo Tears of the Kingdom run was a lot of fun. But yeah, there was never a bad run. They were all very fun. The Soldier one in Breath of the Wild was awesome because it was about helping all the packs around the world and meeting all the travelers and seeing all their different run-ins. So I thought that was cool. And clearing the Occult Citadel as a soldier felt like the perfect retribution. Okay, so this... It could be locational? I don't... It is finicky, so I can't confirm the system, but once it works for 1 session... Oh, there we go. Okay. So maybe that was it. So star fragments, what's nice about this location specifically, it's a way to get launched to the sky, and a cooking pot. You go to night, because it's once at night, and typically this works, I just need to make sure. If you can get 2 in a row, you can get as many in a row as you want, depending on your patience. So let's go here for the next one. Just, it's far enough away. I don't know exactly how the mechanics work. It's just kind of finding what works best. And it was same with like Breath of the Wild, because you had to farm out star fragments. I mean, you could do Lionel hunting, but the main way was just watching the skies, you know? But if you like stood at the top of a mountain, just kind of idled your game, eventually you'll see where they kind of fall. Also, that looks so nice with the sun. Ooh. Sorry, that was cool. But in this game, it's the same thing as Breath of the Wild, but the more reliable method is just the guaranteed skydiving fragment that you get. So yep, you can hear it. And then, I always work back to this one. Because before I was doing it, I was bouncing between 2 labyrinths. So, like, I'll do this, then I'll go to, like, the Echocolat one, jump off, get the star fragment. But the thing is, after every time, I would have to set up a campfire, throw a piece of wood, throw a piece of fire, then do it again. So I'd be wasting, you know, a piece of wood and a piece of fire for everyone I got. But for this one, there's already a cooking pot here. So we got 2 star fragments. You can just go here. As long as one of the locations has a nearby cooking pot. After you warp, you go to it, turn to night. Then you do your jump, get your fragment. Then when you're back down, you make it night again. Then go somewhere else, do the fragment, and then come back. So this way, it avoids using any personal resources except time. Okay. For this one, you have to break the sky barrier in order to get the star fragment. Yep. And then you start hearing it. Sometimes it falls like behind you here. That's the third one. It's about 1 per minute. Like, it's kind of an estimate, but it's about that. And again, these sell for, I think, 200. I think it was like 300 in Breath of the Wild. I don't know. Anyways, if you're trying to upgrade armors, use them for that. Like, they're not good for weapon fusions. They're, I don't know, they shoot like light balls. It's kind of interesting, but it's not very helpful for the cost of them. If they were cheap, then sure. But only way to get them is a lot of time or a lot of tedium. Oh yeah. See where I messed up? I forgot to make the campfire. So, but you get the idea. You keep going back and forth. I just got 3 in like 3 minutes doing that. But yeah, what I was supposed to do right before I warped away was just sit at the campfire tonight. I'm not going to keep doing that because I think that's tedious on stream. But if you just kind of drone like 10 minutes doing something, you can get 10 fragments. And you need a lot, so it's worth it. So I think that's fine. 3 is good. Let's see what to buy or what to do. Okay. Hearts that. What was I going to do again? I was going to check out a fairy fountain because this is about money and we got a lot of money. We're going to do one final selling wave of just kind of whatever works and then do a bit of buying. So yeah. So speaking of the second amiibo run, that's how you found the amiibo run redo. Or you found me because of the second amiibo run. That's awesome. Yeah, it was really fun because I never really want to redo my challenge runs because there's a lot of them. I'd rather just do a new one. But the amiibo one's all about being different every time because your odds are very different. So, especially with that game, like I think it's very fun. And there's special things like obviously Wolf Link being an actual companion amiibo, where in this game it just gives you meat. Or just like the fact that, you know, all the drops are more helpful in Breath of the Wild because there's no fabrics. Because for the sense of a challenge run, of, you know, if you're only using every amiibo once, it's just, you really need the best stuff. And if fabrics keep getting in the way, it's just going to make the run harder. In that sort of sense. Yeah, I explained before, amiibo run will always be more fun in Breath of the Wild than Tears. Like, it can be possible with Tears with a lot of different rules, but Breath of the Wild with its just quicker pacing and just more to the point, it works better for a constructive run like the amiibo run. With the rules that we play by, at least. Wait, we're gonna go... You know, I'm gonna take a little nap first. We'll land you bed. Alright, today I'm doing good. This is fun. Glad Glad you guys have been having fun too.
Ah.
So thank you to everyone watching. Thank you to the VOD people too. I know more people tend to watch the streams after they go live, which just makes sense, but time zones and all that. But yeah,
Oh.
it's fun. Like, it's the purest type of fun. Just enjoying something that I enjoy and doing it just in the goofiest means, because I just kind of do random things. My vegetable curry. Tell me about recipes. It's definitely more enjoyable, because if I play this game like multiple times a week on the same save file, it's easier to get burnt out, but it feels more special and just, you know, I'm doing it like this because when I'm not doing this, it's usually I'm editing the next project that I'm working on anyways. But in terms of like that pure playthrough, it's like, yeah. I think self-limiting makes things more fun. It's the reason why I don't like binge shows and whatnot too. It's like if I don't balance things with other responsibilities and other interests, it all starts to feel the same. But I always look forward to the Wednesdays, and I've been doing these for years, just with Breath of the Wild before this. Speaking of what to do, what was I doing? I was doing this, okay. Beetle fan. I won't give you the energetic Rhino Beetle because I desperately need them for upgrades. And I don't have a lot. Sorry, look what I've got. Can't believe it only sells for one. How pathetic. But yeah, if I'm thinking of stuff that I just have a lot of, well, I can sell more into just like my normal stock, because there's some things I still have just an excessive amount. Like, okay. I said, yeah, I should keep at least 500. We're gonna go down to like 300 for that, so I'm gonna sell 210. Gonna try to be the king of money and make as much as possible, because it will go well. Money good.
Wow.
Okay. If it's over 300, we're just nuking it to 300. So this will sell 209. We're gonna stop it perfectly on it. Ah. It's not bad. Still earlier was like the most money we ever had, so we'll take it. So 43, 157. But Goblin Guts, we have 507. Oh man, this is a jackpot. Still 207 for 20 apiece. Pretty. Oh my god. 4,000. 4140. I totally forgot to sell these. They're good for potion making, but that many? Okay. Let's see. We never. Ambers, I'm just purposely trying to see. I never sold or. It feels like a couple early game. But I want to see how close we get to 1,000. That's more of a passion project, you know? See how many we get. We probably had like 5 more. Like if we never used any, but. Passion project. Or rather, we actually. For armor upgrades too, so maybe some more. Well, 100 froggies. We like froggies. I don't know if there's gonna be any more. There might be. The Hyrule herbs, but they're chow food. Bright cat mushrooms. I don't know. The plants just don't sell for a lot, anyways. I don't really care. Technically should care about everything, but I don't know. It's just like I feel better about the monster parts. It's a weird mental side to it. I don't know. Zonai obviously is not rupee money. Wasn't there like one part I sold some of before that I totally forgot about this time? There definitely is. Oh, dragon parts. Just one little pass. We have 9,000. I'm just trying to get to that. 10,000. And feel really good about myself. I thought it was like the Boko Fangs. Maybe we're sorting weird, but I don't see them. Like, okay, I'm sorry. Where are they? There they are. Okay, we're gonna sell 218. $208. There we go. That takes us 10. Oh my god, almost 11,000. Wait, did we have that much earlier? I don't remember. We just had a lot, but then we had to buy that circlist and whatnot, which was a lot. But if I think correctly, this is the most amount of money we had in the game. So for being in the 5 digits, I will proclaim myself king of money. So I needed that. So we made bread today. Well, in that sense. But if we want to make bread, that was one too many breads. Well, we can make that too. Let's go. Only with the finest ingredients, of course. Big hearty truffle. We throw that in with a wheat and a rock salt. Only the best of breads. Perfect. More hearty wheat. And always good to see. But we'll need them. I don't want to die anymore. Death count's at 69, and I thought it wasn't getting past 64. It was at 64 for like 40% of the playthrough, honestly. Okay. The last sprint up to the area. I'm going to take on some night speed. Level 2 speed buff. Meebro in this game would be more difficult because the chance of getting fabrics. On one hand, it could be more fun because it's like more against you, but okay. The thing about Amiibo in this game, I have a hard time explaining it because it is a bit to explain. But in shortest terms, I'm trying to get better at it because I've had a lot of people ask. The thing about Amiibo in this game versus Breath of the Wild is that in Breath of the Wild, if you use the resources from the Amiibos to take on the dungeons, it'll actually make the finale like a lot easier because the fights in the dungeons, like the blights, are easier in their beast compared to the sanctum. So there's a lot to do. It's not just a sanctum rush. You're not just scanning in every amiibo and then doing that. And plus there's an extra interesting layer added of like, you don't get the good drops until after a divine beast anyways. So like there's like different scaling with what you get. But in Tears of the Kingdom, it's just all very simple. It's, I'm pretty sure you get the max, like the best drop tables just after Paraglider in this game. And doing the dungeons does not make the finale easier. You just fight the bosses at an earlier time. So basically what the run would be was beating Great Sky Island, getting Paraglider, then scanning in every amiibo at once, and then taking it to the finale. There's no reason to do anything else, so it could be fun for that. It's just, I don't think it'll be as interesting as the Breath of the Wild one, but I think it's still like something possible just in terms of how the Breath of the Wild one went. Like there's so much charm in like doing all the divine beasts and with that limited loot. It just, the game felt very balanced to that run specifically, like just kind of like an odd phenomena, which is why I want to do it so much. 'Cause if you're only using each scan once and just sticking with what you get, like it actually is like in those stakes. But with Tears of the Kingdom, it's like, even if you do everything, it's like, you'll probably need to still, you know, rely on a lot of like non-durability tactics to get through like the Demon King army and everything. So the run would be a little different each time, but it just wouldn't be as interesting cumulatively. And that's probably the simplest way I can explain it. It's a bit hard. Long story short, it's possible. It just wouldn't be as interesting as the Breath of the Wild one. But it could be kind of fun to just do, because it takes less time. It's like no harm in that, you know? It's, yeah, interesting. But Amiibo runs work so well in Breath of the Wild. And an added reasoning being Wolflink being a companion instead of just meat in this game. Stuff like that. Because yeah, you can get fabrics, but then it would require a trip all the way to Atenno, then back to the castle. So, you know. I have to think of it from that standpoint. Like every run I think about on the tactical level before I do it too. Just like, you know, fun in concept, but is it fun playing? I don't know. Still possible. But yeah, sorry. Right now I am spending all my money. Sizzle Friends, we got, you know, I think we got the Sizzle Friends from killing Octoroks. I like using this one more. I think the armor menu is better in Breath of the Wild. I really like the design. I think this is a nice like way to elevate it from Breath of the Wild, but you know, it was good in Breath of the Wild. I think they just both have different styles. I can see why I like it better, but my personal take is I appreciate both. And I appreciate that they made it different for this game, because it makes it feel less like Breath of the Wild 2. You know? Ooh. Just one random thing from Breath of the Wild, and that's being able to sort stuff by durability. I think you still can. Wait. Yeah, well, it automatically, if you have two of the same thing, it sorts by durability. Breath of the Wild sword options were, I believe, like, it was compendium slots? Wait, it was compendium slot and then just like class type, like one-handed, two-handed spear, right? So if you had duplicates, then it would sort by durability. But I don't think durability was one of the sword options, was it? No, it's just hard to think back. You're just playing a lot of this game. Oh, we got a Swift file from something. I don't remember what. We were one short, but... Someone find the timestamp where I got the Swift file, because I have no idea. Oh yeah, weapon switching in Tears of the Kingdom is clunky. There's always a delay. Okay, if that specifically, yes, I can totally agree that Breath of the Wild did it better. But that's mainly technical limitation because, you know, it has to render all the weapons uniquely with the different fuse attachments. Because they're not all pre-rendered, so there's only delay because it has to, like, render things. And where Breath of the Wild, you could just instantly switch between weapons in the hotbar. It felt super nice. So that's one downside to the fuse system, but... Ultimately, I do appreciate the variety of options, even if there is delay. So, but yeah. Sorry. Okay. I just did all that because it's just kind of like basic stuff. Ancient Heroes aspect. Let's do this. 600 rupees because it's a full set. So 200 times 3. We can see what the final upgrade is too. Right, switching weapons with Eleanor. I remember that. Okay. It's so hard thinking back and forth. 54. It is strong and sturdy. Let's see if I can get that map. No! 9 Gleeok. I was like, yes, I don't need any more Gleeok guts. And then I was like, oh wait, I think I need 3 more. And then 9 more? Okay, the Lionel parts I can do. It's a 10% drop transfer Gleeok. A King Gleeok's guaranteed, so... Just for this, kill 9 King Gleeok. Isn't there only 3 in the world? But 84 defense is crazy. Yeah, wait a second. Most armor pieces are only 20 defense, right? It's 20, 40, 60. That's 24 more armor points than a normal maxed out armor. Okay, I know you can get some more from, like, the Champion's Tunic. Because what's the Champion's Tunic? Like, a lot. 20. Oh, wait. No, it's not 20. Right, there's some that are 28. I forgot. So 28 times 3. 30, 60, 90. 84. Or wait a second. I may have gotten into too much credit. It's... Okay, so it's like the same as, like, a maxed out soldier set. Which, you know, makes sense because... Yeah, in Breath of the Wild, the most tanky stuff was the soldier armor and the ancient. Both doing 84 maxed out. So in this game, it makes sense that the soldier and the Zonai ones would be. Because it's like the signature and then the classic, you know? It's okay. And for Gleeok, there's 4 because the Gleeok Den, that's right. Sorry, how can I forget about the Gleeok Den? Sorry, I'm like having like a lot of fun today. Like, so for those of you asking, like, yeah, no, this has been a blast. I love all the streams, but I don't know, just in terms of just like pure accomplishments, there's just been a couple minor things, but it's just more like personal ones, like funny battles and little discoveries and whatnot. In terms of pure 100% objectives, it's more so making money. So obviously what leads to armor upgrades and stuff, but the way we went about it was really fun. Also, okay, that is cruel. Diamond. It makes sense, a diamond circle, but the first upgrade is 2 diamonds. I'm not gonna have fun with these. This is for 100%, so hey. Right, for armor stuff, yeah, technically the tankiest you can get is still champion. That's true. I was just talking about a full armor set. Also, what am I missing? Ferocious Horn, of course I am. But yeah, if you wore Champion's Tunic with then like soldier pieces, then that would be the best. Because no, this is a full set. Makes sense. Okay. Personally, don't fully upgrade armor because it makes enemies too weak. Yeah. No, I get that. Especially considering this game has like one-shot protection, so typically if you're at full hearts, most enemies can't one-shot you anyways, unless you're like really powerful. So that's like a hidden balancing thing that a lot of people don't know about. Yeah, but I get that. Like, you do have to self-balance. It just, for me, I do it more in like the puzzle way. I don't do extreme glitches. I don't airbike everywhere, sort of thing. So we all have our way of self-balancing, which is, I feel like, totally understandable. But mine for armor stance, it's like, I just got used to the whole loop of this game where you die a lot at the beginning, a medium amount in the middle, and almost never at the end. And I think that's fine, because it gives me more room to be clumsy, and it makes the beginning of the game feel a lot different from the end game, where I can just really do whatever with less consequences, and sometimes it bites me in the butt, but it's fun. There we go. Ever thought about the duplication glitch with the zoning gumball machine? I don't dupe. That's one thing I personally refuse to do. Also a limitation thing. Any game-breaking glitch, because it takes the soul out of, you know, the accomplishment of, wow, I actually got those parts, you know? Which, okay, the one thing where I would feel like maybe justified is like star fragments, because I already use like an, you know, exploity kind of way, just, you know, going to different areas and skydiving and stuff. So that can be a bit tedious, and I can see why people dupe those fragments. But anything else would feel too cheesy for me. But for me, it's like, if I'm not duping anything, I'm not duping. I won't dupe just one thing. It's all or nothing. Also, yeah, I can max out the ruby circlet. Yeah, I max out the ruby and sapphire circlets. Screw it. I'd love to. So for armors, you wear champion leathers, diamond circlet, royal guard boots fully maxed out. That's cool. Yeah, royal guard boots with the champion leathers. I think the white pants work well because that elegant sort of champion look. And yeah, for the headpiece, I think that's nice. Like having just a jewelry looks good. So always. So instead of just, you know, blank head, like a lot of people do with champion tunic. That's what I think the jewelry is best for. Also, okay. Paying with all of our diamonds. No, we have no more diamonds, so. Five diamonds. It's gonna be like 10 for the final. It's something stupid. Maybe 8. But yeah, attack up. Yeah, it's nice to have that because sometimes you just want a little attack up without changing your aesthetic too much if it fits. Also, I just realized I didn't really upgrade these, did I? I'm still trying to find the final Skyward Sword one. Yeah, so we're missing like 3 armor pieces. Skyward Sword one, then 2 of the base Breath of the Wild loose ones. Legit way to farm diamonds in Tears of the Kingdom. You know, there was the guy in Zoro's Domain that traded them for Luminous Stones in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, sadly isn't a thing anymore. The best way to get diamonds, rare taluses, I think it's about a 50-50 chance of dropping a diamond. Like, on average sort of odds. Nice cutscene, okay. But, yeah, at the start of the game, there's only a few rare taluses. But as you play more, if you have like a far save file, a lot of them scale up, I'm pretty sure. So there's a lot more. Which you can use the object map for that. But, yeah, whenever you encounter one, just make sure to pin it. We have about a 50-50 shot. So farming those guys out, you also get other gems. You know, Talus Hearts if you want to use them. So I think that's pretty worth it. And then, you know, it's the most dependable way, because rare deposits are very spread out. It's nice, easy to bounce between Taluses. Just have a good hammer weapons, you know. The depths ones I don't think count though, because I think they're the drop table part that usually involves diamonds on the surface is overwritten by the drop table for like the crystallized charge. So it has to be surface ones for the rares, I believe. But yeah, keeping all these at 8 because honestly, it's just a lot of star fragments. I'd rather do them all at once. I'm trying to find that final piece and then I'll start doing them. Because at least with this, I got the step bonus. So I'm saving all those. And for just future reference, there's some really cruel things. We got... Let's look at all the cruelty for a moment. 10 Fire Breath Lawful's Tails. We can get those in the canyon. 3. Oh my god, that's going to kill me. That's awful. Hinox guts, only 2 more. Okay, that's actually very doable. Smoldering butterflies, I know where I can buy them. Because in the fire areas, they're kind of few and annoying to get. Even in Breath of the Wild, I just bought them. Again, for the canyon, we'll have to go back for all these things. Spend more just canyon time taking on the lizard camps. This, yeah, just more in the desert, I guess. Sticky frogs around Kakariko. Stealthfin around Lost Woods. It's very doable. Oh, max those out. We'll run into a white main Lionel. 1 more Molduga. I'll probably kill a lot more just for the parts anyways. Yeah, some Hinox stuff, you know, just a few. Gibdo wings, there's gotta be like 1 cave where I can find a bunch. I think there's that 1 depths area too, like the Arbitrous Ground underneath. Frogs, well, oh, I'm definitely killing 3 more because I still need to kill them for the Medals of Honor. See, I'm trying to think of the ones that'll happen naturally and the ones I have to go out of my way for. So like this will happen naturally because I'm still killing a bunch of them for the Medal of Honors. Whereas like the lizard tails, I'll probably have to go out of my way a bit. Just to make sure I'm killing those lizards because, again, if I need 30 fireproof lizard tails, it's like a 1 in 4 drop chance. We're killing like over 100 of them. That was not a fair balanced thing at all. This 9 more Sizzlefin we'll probably find eventually. Voltfin, yeah, we'll have to check out the area by Rito Village. Things to think about for next stream. Again, more of those. That's just so cruel. The lizard tails might be the hardest things. That and the Gleeok guts. This it looks like. Yeah, I'll probably have to go on my way for those. The 2s are kind of in odd places, I feel. Maybe some in the dungeon areas. Also, yeah, I forgot. Just like the soldier armor in the Zonite one. Also, the normal Zonite stuff also has the enhanced defense. So, forgot to mention that. Last couple things. I was like, yeah, we just did the last Swift Violet thing. And we need randomly nature scale and 20 more Swift Violets. But still, in the context of the playthrough, we still have most of the armor stuff done. You know, just like we're very far. Just think about all the stuff that is done. It just, oh my god, you need 20. What a glutton. That's why I'm not selling any of my gems. Yeah, I'm not selling any of these gems. Oh my god. And the amber is 290 just for to get that from 2 to 3. I used a bunch of last stream just as the explosions, and I'm glad I don't. So yeah, all in all, we are doing very good. We are, I won't say 80% through, but it's those annoying ones. Okay, Sizzlefin shots spawn in the hot springs around Hebra. Good to know. Also, where around the Lost Woods can you find Stealthfin? You know, let's just do some right now. I'm gonna wrap up the stream afterwards, but did we only need 1? There's a lot of quantities in my head, so I might have forgot. But you can find them just kind of all alongside the moat. You might have another location, but that one's always worked for me, so I will always go for it. Here. Might as well just get that one thing, because I don't have a reason to go back around. Also, you're a Korok, aren't you? Yes, you are. Okay, see? Good things happen when you're a little curious. Rip to Cryonis was the perfect way to get out of this situation. Oh, at least you make it somewhat convenient. Yeah. Night speed does not apply to the climbing. It just gives a level 2 buff to the running. Okay, yeah, so Sizzlefin, Trouts, and Hot Springs, Hebra. Maybe some other locations? Because I know there's like a lot of random spawns. With Voltfins around that one lake in Hebra. Well, near Rito Village. Again, the object map's in the description for anyone else who wants to use that. But yeah, thank you guys for telling me. Okay, so for this, okay, maybe just not this area specifically, but that is some good fishies. Stamina. Hyrule Bass that ate a lot of, or stayed alive for a long time. Okay, I know that they're around here somewhere. In Breath of the Wild, they're like everywhere, so I don't think it changed too much. Behind me. They should be glowing. Always check at night. Sorry if you don't mind. I doubt this is gonna help, but it's the last thing I do. Yeah, Great Hyrule Forest. That's the common locations. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they'll kind of spawn right in front of you. So having that is actually not necessary. Can I turn off the sensor? No, I don't think so. You just gotta change something you're not using. I'm gonna freak myself out. Wait, what is Sticky Frog? I was never looking for that. Because I always forget what my sensor is. That works. You could just run the fishing boat through here too. I think that'll be a good way to do it. Do we need 1 or 10? I don't remember. Either way, I'll probably never get him after this, so yeah. Welcome, Echocolat. Glory to Koga, of course. We love him. We forgot to get a Koga picture though. That's, yeah, one of the few missables. It's unfortunate because it's like, yeah, it's hard to do the compendium otherwise you gotta buy it. I know some people really want to do the naturally built compendium. Hey, fishy. You know, just really quick, just having too much fun, so I'm kind of like this and this and this. Oh yeah, you'd have to be like right over it though, and the turning sucks. There was an offsetting for the sensor, I just didn't notice it. Oh well. Well, that's good to know actually. Yeah, this fishing boat's nice. I know people have made better ones, but this is like the Yiga one you get. Okay, don't teleport me away, please. I deserve these fishies. I don't think it'll teleport you if you're this far, right? Can never be too safe. I'll just get one more little grouping of them. A clump of fish. If we don't need them all for the armor, it's still just fun because they're shiny. A tub of fish. Oh, you can go forward. I don't think that helps. Again, sensor won't help because, you know. Yeah. Come on, one more batch. That'd be difficult. Here. Will that help? Does that not help the despawning? Wait a second, you weren't there before. Maybe bringing the last wave of fish doesn't... Yeah! No, they're just spawning. It's like, what gives, fishies? Don't be that difficult. It's only 3, but with a sharp enough turn, you can make anything work. There we go. Whoop, we're just scooping them right up. A bit of luck. What a nice bit of fish. Maybe we have 17? Do we need like 20 or something? I don't remember. Wow. It's my favorite fish. I love the stealth fin. Porgies are funny because they're like the Nemo fish, you know? Also Sankes, because look at them. Like, they're kind of like a koi fish. I don't know. Fish face. Glory to Koga. Okay. But yeah, thanks for watching. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I haven't done a stream. I lied. I was about to say I haven't done a stream this long in a while. I'm like, yeah, literally last weekend with the Yiga one, there were like all 5-hour streams. So, been like a usual playthrough, it's like 3.5 hours at a crack. But it's almost 11 o'clock by me. I should go to bed soon, actually. So, this is just a fun night. And basically, next thing on the channel, I'll be live again Wednesday night, 6 p.m. Eastern, same time as this week. But I'll be working a lot on editing the challenge one we did last week and making it into a video probably for sometime in early October. So, it'll be a lot of fun. And yeah, alternating between that and doing more research stats videos for the game. So it'll be a fun end to the year. I still have, you know, quite a few projects and then a bunch for next year. Just, again, Tears era still very early on. Oops. But yeah, thanks for watching. Froggy wants to get out too. He's tired. Hope you guys had a fun time because it was really awesome. And yeah, I'll also have to try out those glider skins soon. But anyways, Sandseal wants to say goodbye. And Sandseal plushie shield wants to say goodbye as well. Because now we have the matching one again. Turkey the Sandseal. So thank you. Have a good night, everyone. I can't wait for the next one. And yeah, until then, have a good week. Bye-bye.